always something new here in the inn. Come in. There's always something new.
Alright, this is actually insane. My connection is still fucked. Alright, before I get started, I think I'm gonna have to call my provider again. I'm gonna switch to my 5G, but this is fucking ludicrous. Let's see when I called him. Eight days ago. Wow. Get the lights on. Hello, hello, chat.
Calm down. I'm a doctor.
I'll be doing game reviews today. Yeah, I've got a few. How do you speed up the gameplay animations? Make sure the frame rate is set to high. Zerda, thank you so much for the 2. I'm not sure if I just said that or not. Okay, let me grab my, let me turn on my 5G connection. Yeah, we're on the 5G connection now, so we're back. The main line was still trash. That's why I'm gonna call my provider first. Before I forget. Because I called them more than a week ago. With the heat and stuff, but now it's still, so, actually fucking insane. Telenet? Yeah, but it's worse than that because I have their corporate package, so I actually have an SLA. But I'm not even sure if like having to use the 5G connection is part of them then breaching the SLA, or if it's when the 5G is also offline. It's like, yeah. That's why I'm taking a time right now, because like we're fine if I use the 5G connection, but that's obviously not the fucking intention here, right? Like I don't pay to have to use the 5G, so the stream will very likely be fine. I've been streaming the whole week on the 5G and it's fine, but like that's not what I'm paying them for. It's also a fucking pain because I have to like disconnect and turn on the mobile connection, but then if I want to have to upload anything that's big, yeah. Yeah, the setting is just here. Talking to the technician? No, I'm on hold. Classic. It's just the frame rate's a high. Oh, here we go. All right, so apparently it's an issue where they've already done some working on the line, but they needed to get some permits, which they now have. So this week they'll be doing further works that will hopefully fix it. So yeah, anyways, why can't ISPs just be better? Yeah, I mean, I do, on one hand, I do understand where if it's broken and then they need to fix it, that it cannot be instantly fixed. So at least now, like, I'm getting, yeah, a straightforward answer. But yeah, still. I also don't know if it's worth going through the hassle, because what I could technically do is I could, like, go in my SLA and make, like, see, is there any breach now, because it's been like more than a week that I can't effectively use my main connection. But I just don't know if it's worth the effort. Like, if I wouldn't be able to stream, then sure, yeah, I mean 100%, but I can use the mobile connection and the stream is stable, so it's probably just fine, right? All right, anyways, here we are. But lost profits, who's gonna pay for those? Well, I mean, not really, right? If I have the 5G, I'm not really losing profits. It's a bit of a hassle, it's here and there, but it's yeah. Mobile streaming doesn't add to your invoice. No. That's like I said, like, I have their corporate package, so it's like, this is the kind of shit they put in a factory to make sure it doesn't go offline. So like, that's part of the package. Like, the backup connection is running the whole time, and then whenever lost profits is going to pay for that, they don't know that. Well, I mean, it's part of the contract that you sign, so that's what I was saying, where I could go through the hassle to deep dive the SLA to see, okay, what is the actual thing, but me going in there and wasting time and energy on that, whatever monetary gain I'm getting out of that is most likely just not worth it anyways. So again, it's a big difference if I would actually not be able to stream. Then it'd be like, yo, what the fuck? The factory would be pissed with the support. Well, if the factory is 100% operational on the backup line, it's probably okay, right? if for whatever reason the factory is losing heaps of money because it's not good enough, then yeah, that's a problem. I was just impressed, honestly, with, I was just like, Jesus, like my stream is so stable. I've never streamed on Wi-Fi before, so. I guess a lot just changes, right? You do years and years and years and years of only using Ethernet cable, and then you try it one time, like, oh, yeah, we've evolved. Okay, cool. This is a thing. Which type do you think is the strongest? I mean, it depends on what we mean with the strongest, but we have a thing. Lost you. I have 0 dropped frames on my end, but maybe it still has to catch up. So that link gives you an overview there, Nathan. That's probably the best answer to your question. All right, anomalous cube. We're Cuban, chat. I'm Cuban? I'm not Cuban. Where did that come from? I'm Cuban. Demon, dragon, mech, murloc, and that. All right, well, Morchi is Morchi. That's fun. What do I want to play here? Mechs, there's Undead, Dragon, no Naga, demons. Probably some form of mech stuff, but we'll see. You always play on mobile? Yeah, but that's very different, right? Live streaming or just playing? Since the SLA was breached? Well, that's the thing that I would have to check. I don't know if the SLA was breached, if the backup connection is keeping me online. If I could generally just not stream, yeah, the SLA is being breached, like 100%, right? But even then, I'm not even sure. They might have a way to weasel themselves out of that. Jam this. I don't think I'm selling for a pointy arrow. Is Lost Soul really bad? In the right spot, it's actually quite good.
Have a good battle, friend.
Watched all the vids and the streams. Have you seen my guides?
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up.
That's my guide on like the advanced stuff. Yeah, anyways, so the point for me was that I can really try to be like, hey, you guys owe me money. But I don't really... Like, I look at that as a time and resource as well, right? That's mental energy. That's having to follow up with, I don't know, God knows how many emails and maybe providing proof and blah, 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 blah. Like, if I just put all that towards making content better, that's just going to be better long term. So I try not to think too much in like short term gain. If it's $1 million, hey, I don't know how much, right? But like, I don't even know how much it would be. Like maybe a couple hundred or whatever. Like it's not like that's nothing. But I think like long term, it's better to just focus on make the content better. Could target mech here. Could target undead and put the old soul in my hand. I actually do like getting an undead thing, but I think it's better to have scout though. I'll take this thing. I'll freeze scout and just go skipper next turn. I think it's better to have the hunter here.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I'll do what I can.
I don't think I want to magnetize the lullabots. So I could just take the undead, but I think I'm okay with a mech.
Down a minion and up
Oh,
you
it's
go.
time warp, right? Oh, I get cube too. Yeah, I would rather not waste the gold, I think. I think the shield's gonna be big enough. Best trinkets are neutral. Yes, but I'm looking for time warp, right? I was looking for the undead time warp, so maybe it was worth it. Put Lullabot second to try and trade better into Risen Rider, but unfortunately he buffed it up. Alright, we got there. Happy with a tie. Double Skull's not a bad board. Beanstalk. Pretty fun. The other one's Scroll and Veil. Scroll, Veil puts 2 things on my board, and then just level. Discover a 1 card from a major time warp. Maybe a way to abuse this, right? This is broken. Time warp scout on turn 6 is gonna be fun. What are the 7s? Future Fin beatboxer, yeah. Not rolling, am I? Laboratory assistant then. Oh, I could do sleepy supporter. Try and win the round. Okay.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Sensei's, yeah, Sensei's very like short term. Hey, rude. What the fuck? Alright, close one. Thanks, by the way, Johnny. Thanks for the 2. Get a minor time warp now. Or clock. Not leveling, I think. Man, I wish I had the guy that grows. What's my goal here? If I take this, maybe I can level. Yeah, who knows? Buddy, what's my buddy? Friend of a friend, right? I can just at least enroll. I don't think it's time warp skipper here, right?
The battle is really raging out there.
My quest begins here.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Alright, I think we'll do it like this and roll here. Skipper was good. Yeah, but I already have Scout. I feel like I want to get faster. You can get Lens from Anomaly. Sure, I could. I actually have odds here, wow. I really dislike fighting this undead damage early on, though. It's pretty strong. Okay, close enough. Alright, so if I get strong now, I can maybe keep the Scout. Drakari is really fun because I'll get more 7s.
I've got some fresh recruits for
Inventor, that's pretty good. Probably rolling and taking a 6. Haven't magnetized yet, right? Yeah, I have to roll anyway, so let's just roll. Oh, okay. Like Murloc. Can get Clunker Junker, I guess.
Ready for a field test. Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Let fall the sand. Have a good battle, friend.
I have to go hard now. I probably have to sell for my 7s. I probably should have sold that right now. I'm not really playing the best game. But I've got a Ring Bearer to hopefully stop the bleeding. Not 100% happy with how I'm doing this so far. But...
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Double Future Fin. Okay.
Gold for the trouble.
Future Fin buffs. I've got this. Don't necessarily want to use that. So I want armor. I guess scout and a way to buff this, right? So back-to-back is also nice. Also, if I can somehow get... If I can get the big 6-drop, it's actually pretty good. There's another Mycologist. There's also just Evoker with Ring Bearer, but I'm not really playing dragons. I think it's Scout and then... Good spell back-to-back. Don't have the time, really.
Not even our curse can stop us.
Love to hear percussion.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. You can turn this around.
Alright, it's fine. We're warming up. Didn't have the best start to this, but probably just forget about it. The problem is I wasn't really playing the game. I was just clicking buttons and thinking of, oh, this could be cool, but I wasn't playing the game. That's a common cause of death. That's okay, especially after the break. So, do we play one more? Maybe. Let's see. Have these kinds of games very often? Where you're not playing the game. Yeah, I mean, playing the game means making decisions that also make sense for not taking damage. I clicked the scout because it would be more fun for a YouTube video, for instance, but I could have cycled it earlier. I think I should have taken the 2 minions early. How am I today? Fine, I guess. Nothing out of the ordinary. So taking the river skipper would have also been an example of not playing the game, right? It would just be like, oh, take skipper because maybe we get this and maybe get the lens. It's like, no, play for what you have, play for what you need right now. It's more of a confidence thing, really, where if you're playing with a high confidence, you will just take whatever you need to survive because you will figure it out. It's like, well, as long as I'm alive, I'll probably just win the game. So I don't know if you can really say we played with super low confidence, but I was definitely more thinking of, oh, this is cooler. Scout is cooler. But that's not playing the game. You don't play the game based on, oh, this is cool. You get to do cool stuff because you're in a strong position. And to get into a strong position, very often you make moves that aren't necessarily the flashiest, but like I think on my first time warp I should have gone for, it's like a means to an end. It's just a tool. It's not going to define your whole game. So the first time warp I could have just taken the Veil and the Scroll, and I think that would have worked just fine. Beast Undead, Ellie McQuill. Tier 7s are trash as well. I mean, that is just, that is a take. If you call Beatboxer, Future Fin, and Stitch bad cards, then I don't know which cards you actually think are good. Those are one of the best cards in the game, all of those. Melee is solid. We have Beast Undead. Ellie McQuill. I'm gonna do Time Warp stuff eventually, right? I think I'll take an ixxdeee then. Play an ixxdeee at the level and then do Time Warp stuff. Double the stats magnetic? Yeah, that's still in.
Are you ready?
Don't forget about Zorgira. Well, Zorgira wasn't in that game. Neither was Sanders. But we had yeah, we had Beatboxer, Future Fin, which are both phenomenal cards, so. That's not to say that it was correct to take the tier 7s. Yeah. It was Chief take, so it must be true. That's also not true. Chief doesn't think that 7 drops are bad. That must be something that was taken out of context. If you ask Chief, would you like to play with Future Fin, he's probably going to be like, yeah, sure. Do you like to play with Beatboxer? Like, yeah, sure. Those cards look pretty good. Tier 7 Dragon Strong. That's like way more situational. Like you need to already be winning and basically do back-to-back on that thing.
Have a good battle, friend.
Hey Anathea, thank you for the prime.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Oh, wow. Might cycle the Sunbacon to get it out of the shop. 3-on-3? Yeah, that would be wrong. Actually need stuff to die here, so I don't think I'm gonna gem.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Nice. Perfect. The whole point of an ixxdeee is to use your hero power. So that shop was really good.
You're good at this. That one might make all the difference.
Chief was out for tier 7s in a similar position, said they were trash. Yeah, but again, you are pulling it out of a context, right? Saying 7s are bad. Oh, Jeef said 7s are bad. That's just not true. But it's depending on what his alternative was. If his alternative is sufficiently better, then yeah, he's not gonna do it. Okay, let's hope we get another spawn here. I just dislike it when people just rip stuff out of context. Be like, yep, that seems to fit perfectly fine here. Just, let's put it down.
Have a good battle, friend.
Like, all you have to do is just look at Jeef's YouTube channel for a split second and see how many beatboxer games there are. And you will know that he does not hate beatboxer, and beatboxer was part of the 7s.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay, liking the scouts here still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually could even get more. Well,
I'll do what I can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow, you can get a couple procs here. I've seen Jeep go on 3. You staying on 2 was therefore correct. Yeah. Fine. It's but no, that 3-on-3 selling vermin. Again, it's context, right? We are playing on ixxdeee. The shop had Forest Rover and Warlord. That's a very good shop then, right? Because the whole point is you need to get things to die to feed your hero power. I'm holding the gems because we are probably reasonably strong. Ooh, he's got Orca. Ugh. Against Orca, it's bad. Dude, I still only have 9.9 to lose against an Orca that I'm feeding. That is crazy. It's just because my hero power is so good. Bonk. Yeah, we're totally fine. That's crazy, bro. That's so good. We milked. Milk it. It's not pendant because that's awkward. It's not Yogg. So it's fish or clock. So I have to see if fish is outrageous for me. Fish is quite outrageous for me. 1, 2, 3. Basically, fish is like don't lose for a very long time because you get so many death rattles. And I have gems for the fish, which is nice.
How's it going out there?
Question is if I do something, then I can sell this. Some. I guess I could try to get alarmist. Well, just like level roll is a bit weird. Definitely like leveling, so do that. Play the fish, put these down, get the taunts down so the fish doesn't die. I guess I lose money unless, well, I do get money for the thing, but the fish might not die, right? So I can't count on the fish dying, so I don't get this ×2 guaranteed. Next turn up is 10, right? So just like sell scout and up seems fair. Clunkin'. Okay.
You're doing great out there.
Oh, he's Wind Furying. That's fine. So this is me playing the game, right? I'm not thinking about, oh, well, maybe I'm just looking at my board and saying, I have a lot of death rattles. There is a fish. If I spawn more things, I boost my hero power. If I boost my hero power, I get even stronger. If I'm stronger, I'm not losing fights. If I'm not losing fights, I can level. If I can level, I will have better cards than my opponents. If I have better cards than my opponents, I'm probably going to win. So it's like very... like I wasn't playing like that last game. Last game was like, ooh, shiny stuff. The shiny stuff could make for a good YouTube video.
You're good
Okay, this guy's pretty good. But the question is, do we think we're losing against someone that also went to 5? Unlikely, right? Oh, I get time warp. Oh, that was actually so good, bro. That was so good. Wow, I totally didn't think about that interaction. Accidental genius here, chat. Accidental genius right there. So basically the scout discovers a 3-drop. If I wait until turn 7, the time warp cards go in the scout. Super good. Completely accidental. I'm not going to take credit for that, but, you know, that worked out. All right, so we're on 5. We're generating a 5. That's beautiful. So, because we're playing in a time warp lobby, we are very likely going to have to end with something unethical, right? We're talking time warp chickens with Leaper. We're talking Ghoul with Giga Overflow and maybe Blaster to counter the Leaper. There's stuff, yeah. I could maybe even do like Overflow with Leaper so my board doesn't get killed, because I do have Fish too. So maybe I play Leaper, but I buff my board like crazy. So I have a big Leaper board. Immortal? I think Leaper goes harder than Immortal, especially with a Fish. Hog Watcher. What a 5-drop. One of the best 5-drops of our days, chat. Get a Hog Watcher online. He's actually gonna proc my hero power again. Oh no, he's not. 1 off. That's a lot of money. Time warp. Beast Undead or no other stuff? Don't think it's even back-to-back in this lobby, and I don't love it in my spot anyway. Not clunking right now. Can evolve. Probably rolling though, I have stuff I can sell. Playing these two. I can do Butcher. Just play Butcher for now. Maybe it makes more sense. Yeah.
Thank you.
I can just randomly hold Evo then. Having Undead on the board is gonna go a long way. I'll just get rid of the taunts. The botany is giving me some killer 5-drops right now, though. Oh, he's doing that? Oh, okay. He's going for the Kalthazad play. He's super far away, though. He doesn't have Kalthazad yet. His board is ass right now. Fish before Botanists. Yeah, maybe, yeah. So much avenge with his Just Fallen. Look at that value. Jesus. I deal no damage. Well, I deal 8, I guess. My face is 5. But it was all 1-drops alive. Corrupted Tome. It's pretty easy to triple stuff. I fish for 7-drops and stuff. Don't think I want to go faceless yet. Right? Okay. Oh, I didn't get my prize. I'm getting that, right? Okay, I have to just go fast. Is there a 7 I really want? Beatboxer. I'm gonna end up with chickens and stuff, right? So I want Undead to kill off for butchering. I guess Belinda's also gonna be interesting, you know. Maybe just level and roll and figure it out there, but I need a lot of stuff to kill off. Probably not. Beatboxer Electron, that's true. Right. Catacomb is also really interesting.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
I think I'm gonna do overflow type stuff. We'll see. Alright, I have Titus. I think the butchering doesn't matter too much. Play overflow for now. Titus down, but the fish has really good value in it. Looks good. Fuck him up, fish. Gets fished. ixxdeee Hero Power doing a good job too. That was a little close that turn, but we got a pretty good gold spent there. Stole a good shop and then got the level in. That was nice.
You're good at this.
So I have tier 7s from triples. Time warps are in the tavern. Probably not doing this too much. I'm killing off these for triples. Do I want Bran in the spot? Probably not. I think I want to play overflow to stabilize and then figure it out after that. So I'm looking for things I can kill. I'm looking for really good time warps things. There's no Electron. There is some KT and there's this. I feel like this is like not like it's gonna fry my brain a bit too much. I think I just want to get value of my butcherings here. Not looking for that. No. I'm just gonna triple stuff, I guess. Don't think I'm gonna do butchering for very long. I guess I can just kill this off for money.
In your final form. Rise in your final
Let's see if you can.
I'm not overflowing very well this turn. Still have good odds here, wow. Triggered a battle cry and a death rattle. Oh, I triggered summoner death rattle, right? That's fine. Hatebringer and Rorschach, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the resubs. Okay, we have good money here. Does overflow work with Toms? Oh yeah, it does. I could beatbox through that. You're right. Now I got a lot of money from taking at 6, so I think it's okay, but let's see where you're going with this.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Okay, let's see. Oh wow. Maybe I trigger death rattle, fish this thing. I could put a lot of this on the Sky Golem. It won't reborn then, but it's like still pretty fucking annoying. Don't have really time to debate it.
That'll do some damage. Better hide
There is
your
just Caretaker too, but this goes really hard the more I have. But I need to then get so many. I think I'd rather not. Let's see, I'll need taunts anyway.
Less is more important.
I don't cry.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I mark Caretaker for now. Eyes this later. So this is out. This is a good taunt. That's a death rattle. This is out. I'll just put it here. I'm actually okay keeping that for a little bit longer.
A little brick of love.
Everyone's gunning for you.
Oh, I wanted to play the other Riven there, but maybe. Economy is pretty good when you're so strong. In fact, my hero power is still going here. It's impressive. So looking for the great cards like Chicken, right? Time Warp Chicken's very good. Alright, the game is very fast. We're gonna have to just get a move on.
Keep up the pressure.
Don't think I want to pay to switch my hero power. There's another Sky Golem, but I don't think it's necessary. I think we have to do better with some of the things we can hit. Yeah, I don't think I'm going after this either. I guess the bird is okay. I'm gonna have to sell this because I'm overflowing anyway, right? Unless I want to sell this, but I don't think I do.
Less is more important.
Not even our curse can stop us.
Warp and weft.
I can keep putting auto assemblers, but I have 5 here. I think I'm better off looking for chicken and stuff. It's gonna be so expensive.
Hire a recruit while you can.
Summoner to try and hit. Could hit Macaw here too. Got this guy.
It's good to get some minions in play. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Let's see if you can stay on top.
Haven't found the Whirl Up Round, haven't found chicken. We had good economy. I have 81 to lose here, damn. Yeah, we did not really scale properly, unfortunately. The hits so far have been okay. Yeah, the hits are actually just quite good. But I did lose a ghoul early, so it might be too much already. Oh, maybe just adding the other one. Like, yeah, this guy's Sky Golem.
Got some fresh recruits for you.
Can just Immortal, but man, is it... They have enough time? I don't think so. I think I have to hit the nuts. I gotta get this Golden Titus, Golden Catacomb, get a good 7-drop, play Chicken. Potentially still try to do Leapers. Summon a bunch of Sky Golems. Switch instead of Overflow, you're just summoning Sky Golems. I think that's suddenly gonna win. Okay, nice. We got the one that matters. So this will trigger this, which is pretty sick.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I think Fish might just go then.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
You take me for an ordinary mage?
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Summons a lot of those. Yeah, we just didn't get the unethical cards. We needed the unethical cards. Really tough without the unethical cards. We're playing too fair. Our board is too fair. Belinda Overflow. What? GG. That's okay. This was like a very we needed the good cards though. I don't think the beatboxer would have done anything. Like you cannot really play Time Warp without Time Warp cards. You need to get a cheat engine online. So I think rolling for Frog and Chicken and Ghoul was good. Just didn't hit stuff in time. Much better game though. Like we were never really under real danger this game because we played a solid early game. What comps works with N'Zoth in the late game? Should I just never keep it? Oh, no. You should keep it most of the time. Any death rattle comp, right? Works pretty well with Fish. Alright. Give us a sec. Got a bit of redemption after that first game. Gonna be watching the Jeeve game people recommended. Alright, let me get some water too. Then we're gonna dive into that Jeep game. The goal was offered when you bought Caretaker. Then I missed it. All right, here we go, everyone. Watching a Jeep game. As you can see, he's playing on the Chinese server, close to 17,000 MMR, or was at the start of the session, the tougher session. That's rare for Jeep, but I'm sure he'll dig his way out of that. We got ourselves Beast, Demon, Murloc, Quill, Undead, and we have 2 Greater Trinkets, I believe. All right, here we go. Yeah, I believe Jeef during his stream was like, oh, I don't want to be washed or whatever, but it's like a very, you have such a high bar for yourself. It's pretty easy to feel like you're, the moment it's not perfection, you're like, oh, I gotta do better. I do like the Scout myself because it opens up a good hit on tier 2. We can find the 2/5 Murloc, the Taunt. That has some really nice synergy. And it's pretty free. There's other synergy you can hit as well for something like this, like Skull for the Undead. But this is permanent scaling if he hits a 2/5. So that's why I favor it myself as well. Oh, sorry. Sometimes, dude, I hate how this works with Twitch, where you want to hit space to start playing, but it will minimize it if you're still on the full screen. It's like a very annoying feature. All right, should be a level here. Go easy on them. They're a small indie team. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that it's just better to have it this way, but I just dislike it. Oh, he does find it, so that's really good. With some luck, he lassos it, and then he can buy whatever else. Honestly, gems are fine. Gems are actually great here. But yeah, this is the reason why you take the Scouts. The turn 3 payoff, if you hit the 2/5, is great. That's what Battlegrounds is just about, man. Just trying to find all these nifty, these little edges. Because this will put Jeef in a position where he's very likely to save quite a bit of health. Which essentially means that he can take more risk. And as he can take more risk, he can get bigger rewards as well. So these are really the games where you watch out and be like, okay, how is he going to use this good early game setup? How is he going to leverage that? I really like the combo. Yeah, it's a very good combo. Probably selling the 2-1 to discover a 3-drop here. Nothing too crazy. Could hold it for a 4, actually. We'll see if he wants to do that. Yep, looks like it. Could be a 5 on Reno, but like, yeah, I mean, that could be a way he leverages this. Oh, it's a bunch of 1-1s hitting into our thing. We are losing here, but still, we're getting... Oh, no, it's a 3-2 skeleton. Okay, never mind. It's a creation. That hurts a little bit. Oh, well. Still good scaling, right? You have to remember, this is all free. Like, he doesn't have to pay any resources to buff that scout. All right, does go for the 4. Tiger Shark into Rylak is generally what we want to do. So we're going to go for that. How do I find the games? I go looking for them. And people also recommend them to me. I have a Discord channel for that. So you can use !Discord. And then you'll see that there's a channel called Game Reviews Suggestions. That's where people put the games that think are review worthy, and then I can have a look. But the majority of them comes from me just watching the games myself. I definitely spend quite some time. Okay, we get a Rylak when we already have the Tiger Shark. That's beautiful. Don't think we have to overthink that one. Oof, get some Macaw too. Let's see what we roll here. So 6 gold, you do want to consider just double buying, but not if the shop has nothing you want, of course. All right, freeze another Tiger Shark. Golden the Rylak for the second shark. Ooh, he's gonna buy it. Wow. Oh, see, these are the kind of moves, right? These are the kind of moves. Jesus, holy shit. Okay. So he's spent the entire early game buffing up that Murloc, and now he just discards it like cheap trash. Because he can get a turn 6 golden Rylak, reborn Rylak portrait double Macaw. My god. My god. That is so... And the confidence with which he does it, right? It's because he can take a maximum of 10 damage, and his hand will just be full of beasts now. And with a handful of beasts, he's very likely to figure it out to not take damage next turn, or at the very least stop taking damage 2 turns from now, and then just have way more economy than the other players. And, you know, that is a phenomenal position to be in when you have way more economy than the other players. Because that economy then translates into building a stronger board. Excuse me, guys. That yawn is not indicative of the quality of the game here. Oh, he gets a golden macaw too. So he can just level and find a panther, and then he's already stable. That would be a good example here. No panther. That'd be too easy. He's not happy with that too. Let me show the reaction. So we have Jeef. Goes for the panther, misses. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get my card. If he gets Goldrun here, he's also very stable though, because he's got that golden macaw. So he can sacrifice some value to use golden macaw and Goldrun, and then he also just never loses. Golden Rylak number 2. You know, he can still find the panther here, and then he's still more than fine. All right, he got the Goldrun. So I do think we are going to sacrifice some value here to just Goldrun the Macaw to Goldrun, rather. And that's then going to give us the tempo we need to no longer take damage. He also has that second Rylak. Oh my god, really? Oh, he can put 2 crabs on Goldrun, which is actually kind of cool, because then it will die and spawn the big tokens. Bro, we're not gonna give a shit, huh? Wait, oh, we're selling a relic? Oh, to taunt the Goldrin. Aha! So he sells Rylak because he doesn't want another taunt, making it less likely that the Goldrin dies. Okay, so very interesting play here. So Jeef essentially looks at the very, very reasonable play to trigger the Goldrin with the Macaw here. Nobody's going to fault you for that. Nobody's going to be like, oh, you know, I can't believe you did that. But Jeef says, I think I can do better. I think I can actually Macaw my Rylak and just taunt the Goldrin and then play some summons and I'll be fine. And he's right. That's why Jeef is as good as he is, right? He doesn't settle for perfectly acceptably fine. He goes for, hey, I think I can do better. He's already at 10 cards in hand. Yeah, that other Rylak sale is not too confusing if he starts triggering the other one, right? If he starts triggering. Ooh. Could just take Titus. I mean, he does need a Titus. Okay. Sometimes you're just like, okay, good enough. Almost told the Goldrin there, be like, what is this trash? So, ideally, we just find a Shimmer Moth, right? And then we just trigger the Fellhorn. Will sell the Goldrin already. Wow. Oh, because he can trigger Fellhorn and he has the bird for scaling. That's true. It's like a mini ooh. The bird in hand, the Skyblazer, it's like a mini Shimmer Moth where he gets some scaling due to that. Eyes is pretty good, but he can't really sell for it. Yeah, I don't think we want to freeze and float a gold. We could freeze that one. I don't know. He's generating enough beasts that I think we're fine to just try to golden the Fellhorn naturally. All right, so now he has the Macaw on the Rylak with the Fellhorn, and then we have the Skyblazer taking advantage of the damage that is being dealt to our beasts. Because we have a Titus, we're basically still getting a full hand here, because the Golden Macaw is going to trigger on only one of the beasts, but Titus is going to ×2 that again. So as long as this Rylak dies while there's still a Tiger Shark alive, which happens, he has a full hand of beasts again. That's actually very cool. Which makes me wonder, do we even need to try to go for this Golden Shark? It's still nice to hit, because then you just have extra discoveries during your turn, but a regular shark or a golden shark seems like it's the same outcome, assuming that he gets the value, because he has Rylak Trinket with Titus with Golden Macaw, right? He's just getting that. Oh, he did end up freezing, okay. He did end up freezing. Faceless for Golden Titus? Typewriter. Yeah, there's options here. Typewriter for double Shimmer Moth, maybe. Okay, we'll not bother getting the golden. Getting the new hero power, though. Frostwolf is almost always the pick. Yeah, so it seems like we can just sell a shark here to continue rolling. Seeing if we find a nice little Shimmer Moth. He's got that hummingbird that could just open it up, too. Okay, just gets it. That makes the Skyblazer less valuable, because he now has some tempo. Oh, he has to sell Skyblazer, but that's fine, I guess. Oh no, he has enough gold. Oh, perfect. Perfect. But you probably want to sell Skyblazer for another Titus anyway, don't you? But then you're a little board locked, so I don't know if he wants to do that. He gets double Shimmermoth scaling if he plays the Titus. But that means he doesn't have an easy minion to sell, because you don't really want to sell the Tiger Shark because that's a lot of your economy. Basically all your economy. Sorry, guys. Ooh. Tough morning, it seems. You sell Shark before Skyblazer? I do not think so, no. Shark gives him money, money gives him more tools to build his beetles. Skyblazer never makes it to the end comp, so it does not make sense for him to sell the shark when he still has a Skyblazer to sell. I mean, it maybe I'm wrong, we're gonna see, but I would say generating a full hand of cards is still far more important than the tempo the Skyblazer is adding. You're saying if he was going to play the Titus? No, you would still play Titus and sell Skyblazer to get the full hand of beasts this turn, even if you would do that. The point is just if he has to sell one of the two, which one would he sell? He'd sell Skyblazer over Shark, in my opinion. Right? It doesn't matter whether he's playing the Titus now or not. We can just see next turn, right? Because he's going to need a card to cycle. It's just about what does he value more? That's the basic question you're asking yourself here. Does he value whatever stats Skyblazer is adding? Or does he value the 10 cards in hand from the Tiger Shark more? And we can see it's valuing that more. So I found a brand, which if you're playing around Rylak is pretty much always good. Right, he gets 2 brands. Almost forgot. We got a Reborn. Tiger Shark is golden here. Whoa. Oh, we need a board slot. He can play Bran with Golden Tiger Shark. Oh, that's Golden Shimmermoth. Yeah. So he can just play the Tiger Shark now and see if he triples the Fellhorn. If he doesn't triple the Fellhorn, he can just buy the one from the shop. But looks like he's going to go for the Reborn instead because he knows he can get the Fellhorn from the shop already. Very, very nice. Does he have enough hand space? 9. Oh, no! It sucks. Is it backlogged? It doesn't matter if it's backlogged because he's still going to have to sell one. No, damn it. That was some math we needed to do before this. Yeah, he's going to sell the shark now. That is tragic. It's probably because he has another Shimmermoth in hand anyway. And he has another Fellhorn, so... No, he doesn't have another Fellhorn, but he has another Shimmermoth. Whoa! Oh! Uh-oh. What is that? Is that an oil? Is that getting farmed? Are we oiling it up? We're doing it? I think we're doing it, chat. I cannot resist this combo anytime it's offered to me. And Jeef has so much hits. Yes. Feel the greed. Let the greed flow through you. I love this combo, man. I love this combo. It's Golden Wind Fury Reborn Macaw. Oh my god. Dude, if we got blasted or cleaved here, I'd be so sad. Oh! Money! I love money! Look at the gold counter go! Look at it, chat! Ding, 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 ding. Eagles everywhere! He's going again! The Rylak hasn't even fully died yet, bro. 40 gold! It's not done yet. 48. 48 gold? He got what, 38 gold? In one turn. 38 oils in one turn. That's my happy place. Now, does he farm it one more turn? This is where the chat has to start saying like, one more turn, one more turn. He doesn't. Well, okay, so I was gonna say he probably doesn't need it, but we're talking about Jeef here. He's very fast. Jeef with a Bran can probably very likely burn through 40 gold per turn like it's nothing. There's a 2020 in the shop, but he doesn't have his guy anymore. Anytime you're playing Beetles and you see the 2020 spell, you have to be like, maybe I can do some stuff. But we'll see. It's oh, dude, now you see it everywhere, the 2020. So I did that myself recently. It's a super fun combo. Essentially, your Magic Fin can trigger in combat, and because you can 2020 the shop, you can also 2020 the opponents in combat, so the Rylak can actually do that. Dude, it's so cheating to have this much gold when you're playing Beetles. Wisdom Ball. Wisdom Ball can copy Titus. That's fine if you have this much cash. 7 drop. I'm gonna have to decline that particular roll there, Bobby. We already have the Golden Brand. Dude, the damage cap is off. He does not... Ooh, another magic fin. Yeah. He's. I think he's trying to do the 2020 strat on top here, chat. Popping off. Now, we could have maybe sold that banana to get the rolls, but that's like a very thing. Dude, we're doing it again. Damage cap is off. He could play another Shimmermoth instead, but we are going with the full 0 respect play here, and we're going to farm oils on turn 11 in the top 4. Let's do it. I love it. I mean, I applaud it. I'm all for it. All right. We want to go first. That's going to give us max money. Oh, it's a golden brand now too. Oh, no, he's going first. No, that's going to cost us one full macaw swing. You monster. We're also not going to win Fury. Oh, my heart is broken, chat. We're only at 70 oils now. Yeah, here we go. Oh, 79. Oh, wait, that's perfect. He played 69 oils. He planned that perfectly. He's going for the perfect number here, chat. Gold cap if we go first. It's one full golden macaw extra. But now he has 69 oils. That was planned. I bet that was planned. Just doing the math. 2020! Ah! Ah! I'm rewinding. Ah! Ah! I think he wants it. I think he just didn't see it. Now, to be fair, I have done that countless times. Roll exactly the thing I want and then not buy it. and I'm just like complaining about not hitting it. And then the chat is like, but you rolled it! You rolled it! You fucking rolled it! Alright. So what do we still need? He's skipping Tiger Sharks with Golden Brand because he wants the 2020 spell more. So the goal is essentially to nerf every minion on the board to be a 2020. But then your Shimmermoth will die and you will summon minions with hundreds, if not thousands of health. So then obviously you just mop up the 2020s. His Shimmermoths are actually surprisingly small. I guess it's not too surprising because he's been greeting this oil. But to be fair, if you do get the 2020, he skipped it again? Wait, he skipped it again? Oh no! Even I didn't register it immediately. Then again, I'm not like laser focused on that slot. Oh no! Double skip! I think he is rolling for a chat. I don't think there is anything else he wants here. The magic fin in the hand really telegraphs that he's going for that play. At what point do the problem here is that I have seen this happen too many times, and I've basically always seen it working. It's such a good comp because he also has a Rylak trinket, so it will go off at the start of the combat regardless. So I think he's just not seeing it. And to be fair, it is such a trash card normally that you do not care. Who gets the baby Nazar? Okay, so it looks like you were just not doing it, right? We're just gonna go for the Felhorn. Decent plays overall. But yeah, skipping it twice. Damn. But the problem is that we are also looking for exactly one interaction. Oh, he's fighting undead. Maybe he doesn't want it. No, he would want to buy it and hold it. I think he would want to. With this much money, he would want to buy it and hold it. I think the issue here is that Jeev has to think about so many things at once. He has to think about, okay, I have this Nozoth buddy. I want to get a Surf and Surf. I want to golden my minion, potentially. Although he just used it on the Shimmermoth, which already has Death Rattle. I have the Mini Xeric. I can copy something. I also want to golden that Titus, which he did. And then on top of that, he's also thinking, maybe I want to do the 2020 thing. So that's generally what happens when you see a streamer miss an obvious play, It's because we are hyper focused on one thing, and we do not have to think about anything else. We don't have to think about buying any other cards. We don't have to think about what's going to be on our board. We don't have to think about what's our next opponent. We don't have to think about what's in our hands. We only go like, oh, roll the 2020 and buy it, right? Well, play the Magic Fin before, otherwise that would be tragic. Another Magic Fin, yeah, that's fine. Super fun game so far, though. Like, dude, I don't think I've played a Beetle game yet where I oil like that. Oh, maybe he gets, no, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe he gets it from the shop. What beast are we even rolling for, honestly? Reborn on the Fellhorn, but you have to cycle something. Yeah, you can't really do that. The comp is done. It's just roll. Oh, he's looking at Blaster if he needs it now. It's just roll for 2020 spell. That's our only upgrade. So the good news is that our beetles are growing a lot better now, though. You know, we stopped farming oil, excuse me, and we have double Golden Shimmer Moth. Also, What? Okay, I have to listen to what he's saying. I have to just listen, like...
What am I even looking for? Magic Fin 2020.
Yeah, but you don't have your Magic Fin on the board, bro.
I'm legit just rolling for fun. Maybe Beetle spell.
Does he not want to give up the scaling yet? Oh my god, what? Okay, maybe he did not give a shit the whole time. He doesn't care.
I'm gonna upper hand undeads because I feel like it.
Maybe his whole lobby is undead. Maybe, yeah. Maybe his whole lobby is undead. Okay. No, I was wrong. Damn, he does not give a shit. I stand corrected, chat. Maybe the whole lobby is undead. Yeah, I mean, if the whole lobby is undead, it doesn't matter. That's true. Damn, what a... what a change. Like, okay. He bought Magic Fin to go another oil last turn. Well, this is also what happens when you are this good at the game. Jeef has just finished his game. He's like, well, I've already finished my game. I'm done. I've literally hit every card I want. I'm rolling away this gold for funsies. Are you board locked at this point? Well, so you can sell your Fellhorn to get the 2020 with the logic that your beetles don't really need stats or more stats if you make his whole board 2020. On the other hand, if you do have an opponent who is also beetles or who summons things, oh, is Murloc, okay. So this, I guess, could be a problem where he plays a 2020 build, the opponent is Murlocs, summons a big Murloc during the combat. Now your beetles are suddenly not big enough because you stopped scaling too early, and now you lose. So Jeef legitimately did not want to get rid of the Fellhorn because he feared that his beetles would be too small, it seems. For the very last turn, you could do it. He did skip the 2020 yet again, so I don't think he's rolling for it, which makes me think, like, what are we rolling for? He's rolling with a lot of intensity here, so I don't think it is just for fun. He's already played Beetle Spell. He's already played the 1 HP thing. I guess, oh, he maybe wants to trade his scaling for more beetles on the board. But if you're trading away your scaling, wouldn't you want to do the 2020 instead then? Right? Because like the reason we don't play 2020 is that we want to keep the scaling. If we trade the scaling, then that's kind of like defeats the purpose, right? So maybe he is looking for the 2020. He missed the explanation of the importance of the 2020. No, Jeef is one of the first people that understood that this was a combo. I think XQ1 is the one that did it first in terms of popular video and stuff. Yeah, the change hero power looks good because your brain is trained to roll for it, but he already has the best hero power, if not one of the best, or one of the best, if not the best hero power here. The problem is Macaw is too high attack, so is Macaw is gonna steal the Frostwolf copy thing. 8 seconds left. Don't think it's happening anymore. 5. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, bro. Like, what? The replay.
Oh, I have time. Hey,
He's so calm.
what? Dude, that was kind of close.
He was good. Yeah, bro. Jesus. What?
That's kind of.
Okay. He's just like, yeah, I'm doing it. It's like supreme confidence in his abilities, right? It's like, yeah, I mean, of course I can do it. I have 5 whole seconds. And this game is known to be super responsive, so why would I be afraid with 5 whole seconds left on the rope? I would be shitting bricks, bro. Like 5 seconds, and then the card is like not like kind of sticky in the shop. It's not coming out. All right, so finally we have the 2020. So he did summon some Murlocs, but our 2020 combo wasn't done yet. The Titus is in front of the Beetles, by the way, to preserve the Reborn, which is better. When you have this many Beetle summons, it's better to just get rid of your Titus to just summon more overall. All right, my god. I'm happy that we did get to see the 2020 cinema at the end. What did he actually nerf? Like, how big was the guy? 1.5k only? Or is that 15k? It's not 15k, right? It's 1.5, yeah. 1.5. All right, GG's. Oh my god. Most unneeded 2020 ever. The chat needed it for... It was a cathartic thing, right? We just needed it for closure this game. Thank you, Leo. So I do think that the original explanation holds, where I think he genuinely did not want to risk his Beetles being too small. Therefore, he could not have bought the 2020 and sell his Fellhorn. He can only buy the 2020 for Magic Fin if he sells Fellhorn to play Magic Fin. Which means that his Beetles will be so small that a Murloc that gets summoned out of hand could have actually beaten or beat him, right? Yeah. Okay. That's, I mean, again, right? Jeef is he's thinking about more things than we are. It's a lost condition, right? You sell your Fellhorn and then all of a sudden your Beetles are like 1,500. He summons a Murloc that's 6,000 and you're like, ooh, I could lose now.
Welcome to the end, friend.
Yes, Lone Wolf. Evoker scales with the combat minion. All right, chat. Give me a second and then we'll dive in another game. 2020 only works if you play Beast. Realistically, yeah, because you have to incorporate Rylak and Bran and Titus, and it's very hard to do that with Undead. You need something that makes tokens that are big. So realistically, it's Beetles. It doesn't really get played with anything else outside of Beetles. And even with Beetles, it's a very niche thing. Like, it's not like you're like, oh, well, I'm going to play 2020 comp again. It's... I think I've done it maybe twice or something. Oh. How do you have sound if you don't use a headset? I have speakers and the mic is directed away from them, so as long as the sound isn't too loud, it doesn't pick it up. Ooh, we get triples easier with this. Naga Dragon. Gonna consider Vol'jin. Demon Dragon, Ellie, Naga, Undead. No mix. I want to try it out a little bit. I've been waiting for a Naga Dragon lobby to do some Vol'jin stuff. Undead for the tier 6? That is true, yes. Go like Charming plus the Undead.
Started?
There is Front Rake. I kind of want to get the Scarlet Survivor because with Vol'jin it's very easy to give that shield. I guess I'll cycle coin to get Naga value.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Bloop. I've just been wanting to do some Vol'jin stuff. Vol'jin is one of the favorite heroes of mine, but they just nerfed them so hard and changed them so much, it's harder to use them now. But back when Vol'jin was a permanent stat swap, it's my #1 hero. Oh, I actually needed 1 more damage too. 1 more damage.
I've got some fresh recruits for
I'm dead. We're gonna get owned. You've got to play with like apples and pick eater, but it sucks. I don't want to do it. Don't want to be doing that. Oh, by the way, guys, I will be going on a break starting on Friday. I think it's Friday to Friday. Let me have a look. Yeah, so I'll be back next week, Saturday, for the weekend stream. Take some time with the family.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Leaving us again? Yeah, I know. Horrible. I think I'm actually okay with the Tarek and the Sleepy. Stay out of the sun. Yeah, my wife has bought me some like UV resistant stuff. She's like, at least you won't be wearing your Freaking sweater on the beach.
You're doing great out there.
I got the Scarlet. Ooh. Damn. Discover Naga and then he had that in the shop. It's kind of nasty.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Can also just level in coin and do this. This guy's 4 on 4. Levels, swap these two, get coin. Versus buy Tarek. The thing is I can get training certificates, which would be kind of cool. I'm not even gonna farm though, he's 4 on 4, but he's failing, so I'll farm a little bit, yeah. I'm willing to try it actually.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
I forgot it's false idols. It's actually significantly better than I thought it was.
I planned it all from the start.
Right, I forgot we're playing false idols.
You're good at this.
Gonna roll. This seems unacceptable. Coin deep sea angler. Probably. Trying to avoid the damage. Yeah, I mean Golden Tarek on Vol'jin. We'll see. Enjoyed the duos content. Cheers. I wouldn't Golden this with Reno, no. If you make subtitles in Russian, your views will increase. Yeah, but you can already do that, right? You can already enable those.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
At least last time we looked into that, you can just enable that yourself. I'd have to look at the process again, but I think it's part of the options. Compass for a dragon.
Nice work out there.
The ixxdeee. English is smooth, you don't need a sub. Yeah, but it doesn't help people that don't speak English very well, right? So, but I appreciate that, thank you. It's a nice compliment. I don't really love this this line. I could have taken Souvenir, but I don't know, maybe Souvenir is fine. Do like a dragon every turn as well.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
That's pretty good. Ordering food, you want anything. Enjoy. Me lord. I stayed on tier 3, me lord. Ooh, that's
You're
good.
good at this.
Nice board now. I like the lesser trinket now. That was good. Stream in Danish. You might lose viewers, but not me. Things just get weird once there's tens of thousands. Even if you look at my overall audience, you look at shorts, you look at all the video views, that's hundreds of thousands of people total. Things get very weird when you start thinking on such a scale, because you can have something that is great for tens of thousands of people and still be a like overall just not worth it, or you know, you might upset more people than you gain. So it's very weird. Like your brain is not really designed to think about that many people. What time is it? It's 11 a.m. It's in the bottom left.
I think you can win this thing.
Ooh, fellow dragon enjoyer. Two golden hatchlings. That'll do. No, Morellier. Morellier. Of value. Alright, 26. See if we can do some cool stuff now with the early tier 5.
Anything
Callie.
that doesn't destroy you makes you strong.
Sure. Could Seer for the chef. 2/2 to my board. I'm kind of down with that.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
The future is now.
I don't think I'm buying. I mean, I guess I should chef first. Permadrick. Okay. 60 seconds. Probably just prefer to roll a Bran and do dragon stuff. We got the greater trinket coming. Harbinger. Probably blind that for economy. Got chef right now. It's not too bad. Oh my god.
Will get you a triple.
Sell the hooktail? I want to play this with the other Callie on board, right? Yeah. Could also sell recruiter.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. You're doing great out there.
Golden Callie. Uh-oh. They can do the infinite reborn comp, but they're kind of dying. You need a lot of time to do it. You need to Kel'Thuzad. Bonk. Alright. Give us a nice little Bran. Timepiece? Yeah, Timepiece is beautiful too. Oh, I got Timepiece one. Give each of your minions health equal to half its attack. Yeah. I think I have to do Timepiece on Vol'jin. It's too good. Okay, so Timepiece will basically mean that I can switch high damage to something, and then it will gain the HP. It says my minions, it does not even state dragons, that's cool. So I'm not gonna level yet. I have a spell that I'm copying. I want it back to back and then timepiece. That seems disgusting. I don't think we're playing Broodmother. It's my hooktail again. Spell power here, is that worth it? Don't think so. I think I'd rather hit. We're making the Tarek as big as we can and then we swap, right?
It's good to get some minions
Roll.
in play.
Coin sell buy. Yeah, I don't think this is worth my effort.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Alright. Need Poet? Well, we have a Tarek right now. But yeah, Poet ideally. But the Tarek will grow significantly. Oh, he has the Reborn already. Okay, he's not getting it. Nice. Oh, it's Death Touch, right. That's why he has reasonable odds here. Because his board is not strong, but he has Death Touch with Venom. So we just need to make one huge guy and then keep swapping that attack, and then things will get so much HP. Basically like Poet and Charmwing. You were very lucky. I had really good odds there. I had more than 80% to be fine. He would have to get really lucky. You have to reframe it. I don't think I'm going to go to 6 for Belinda. I think I'm just going to buy this Bran and roll. Try to get Golden Bran and have a lot of money that way. I don't think I buy another Kelly, but I think I will take the spell power, and because back to back will make one. I just need to have one huge guy, right? Because if I have one huge guy, I will spread out the damage later. So it's better to just buy this and roll. Fuck. I need to buy both, right? So let's take money.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Oh, Nosdorma was really good too. But I'll do it next turn, I think. First I want to get bigger.
I think you can win this thing.
Root of Nosdorma will double the attack, yeah. Belinda, yeah, not in this one. We could level now, probably. Bakari is very good, too. Drakari is actually better than Belinda, because it's also doubling the spell power. But there's also... Oh, Poet. Poet. It's better to get back-to-backs than Brood of Nosdorma, right? Brood of Nosdorma is also really good. but just keep getting back-to-backs. I could have cycled Seer, damn. That's actually some stats lost. Shit happens.
Now we're in business.
Rat Scale Rogue. Whenever another friendly Naga gains that. The problem is, do I have enough money to play Rogue? I can sell this, I can coin. I could sell Survivor to play Rogue, but that's super awkward on the board. I think it's better to play Search through Time then. Okay, got the Charming. So Charming is gonna get all the damage now. The next turn we play back to back on that. Probably increase these stats then. I could just start pumping Conjure already, because this will get sold eventually. So 150 will get the HP now, yeah. So Rat Scale Rogue will make the health into damage. So if I get the Naga Dragon now, I will put the damage on my minion. It will then gain that much health, and then it will also then get that back as attack. Move Poet. It doesn't matter, it just needs to be next to Conjure. But yes, it doesn't matter next to Tarragos either. Oh, you know, you're right. You're right. It does matter. Well, it matters, but not really. But you're right. You're right. You're right. I could put it next to Caligos, because Caligos might stay another round. But yes, correct. In my mind, I only care about the things I hero power, but there is a very small gain to be made. The Caligos could be making 15 extra HP permanently, which is, you know, it's free. May as well take it. So I missed 15 HP on the Cali.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Go big or go
Not selling the Tarek yet, so we need to get...
Come on down.
Ooh, spell power is really good. Maybe the HP. Actually, it's probably better to go for the health. Wow. Not selling this. Not selling the Cali yet. I'll sell it next turn.
My favorite rooftop.
Go big or go home, I always say.
300 still needs to move here. Right? Yeah. So I have a Charming that's going to gain 200 health permanently. 215 actually. Kind of silly. The Tarek is the one with the damage. But once I have a Naga Dragon, I won't really need the Tarek anymore. 50-50. Ow. I'm gonna bet that wasn't a good hit for the 50-50. Ow. Yeah. We got 50-50'd. That sucks. Oh, it's me Lord. He came back. Might have earned me a ghost though with that loss, or not.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Armor's very good still. That is a Naga dragon. I'm probably gonna have to settle on this guy. And that's with Venom. Ooh. Don't kick me, please. Am I gonna need the back-to-backs? I mean, I'm out of Kelly anyway, so I'm gonna lose some battlecry value here, but so be it. There's no other way, right? I still need this to go here. Play this, play this. I'm gonna be out of brand too, I think. I don't think I care about that anymore. That's better. We'll play that one instead, or do I play both? Back-to-back is still too good, I think.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Some things are worth dying for.
Maybe I just play the Ring Bearer then. Yeah.
Let fall the sand.
A good tactical choice.
From darkness I strike.
Oh, no, that's the wrong Naga. Yeah, he's doing Venom anyway. Ah, what a shit comp to lose to. Damn. F. I mean, we lost no matter what here. He has infinite. The oopsie, it matters zero, chat. It matters zero. He has Venom, it's over. Infinite stats wouldn't beat that board. That's why the 50-50 matters so much there. Oh well, GG. What? We're alive? Yes, 5 Venoms with Reborn. I'm alive! Suckers! Bro! Okay, well, I'm going to take it. Thank you. I am going to take it. Thank you very much. So I have Golden Poet. Man, I did lose a lot of stats there. I'm probably gonna want to keep this for dealing with his shit. Did you win or draw? I'm on 2. That answers your question.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
This guy is really good.
You just don't understand me.
Tarek is 5,000 health. I need Avalanche, I guess. Huh. Do I just sell my Harbinger and run Ravager instead and say back-to-back is not happening? I think I do, yeah. Well, I guess I could sell you first, actually.
This is more important than loot.
Have a good battle, friend.
This guy is really good. Bro, it's so silly. The golden poet makes it so silly. I'm just afraid of the fucking scammer now, right?
You're good at this.
Took 15, so buying this, I'm not even sure if it matters. The shield dragon is kind of nice. Maybe I shouldn't have sold the death rattle dragon. Yeah, maybe I can rebuy that. Looking for avalanche then. Well, oh no, I don't have an Ellie. Avalanche not so good. Let's see. Maybe I just don't sell this. It's shielded. I feel like this upgrade is insignificant, right? Well, my spell power is 811. Maybe it's not. Maybe it matters in this matchup. We'll see. Could run another ring bearer, but 14k attack on this guy, and it just keeps jumping is probably fine. But it's just about, I just need one guy to have giga damage. Yeah. I think I want shields.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple. Hiring that minion will get you a triple. Keep up the momentum, friend.
Oh, I left. Okay. Thanks for not selling your board. Oh my god. The numbers are disgusting. So I have back-to-back. I froze Sindore, but maybe it's not worth. Paid actor. Well, he didn't sell his board, which is great. Oh, this fucker.
You're good at this.
It's how I run multiple of these, I guess.
Exactly what you were looking for. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Won't be able to blast him, right? Wildfire back to back. So you got shield here. Is Ravager still worth it? Kind of right now. I think I'm out of you too. Cleave might have to be up earlier. A bit awkward.
You can win this thing.
Oh, he doesn't attack with that. Yeah, that's the issue. Oh, it spawns. It spawns with stealth, right? I cannot attack. Yeah, I cannot believe this is allowed. I can't attack. I cannot even attack. How bullshit is that? I cannot even attack. How is this allowed? Like, I have no outs, right? It has to be like Giga Blaster, but that doesn't even work because he has 149 HP on those guys. So even Giga Blaster doesn't do it. No, that is a comp? Yeah, I guess so. Jesus, bro. What a shame, because this could be such a cool video. This could have been such a cool video, but he hit some kind of forbidden combo. Like, you cannot even Sindori it. Fun and interactive, yeah. Stealth, Venom, that reborns the whole time. Disgusting. Things like Broodmothers. Even with Broodmother, I'm not attacking, so he has to attack into Broodmother. You have to taunt it, but then you don't get full value. He resummons 3 times, so they all have Reborn, right? So he has 5 Stealth Reborn, which means he has 10 things that he can kill. 3 of them resummon, that's 13. He has 2 other slots, he kills 2 more. He kills 15 units. He kills 15 units, and you cannot interact with Sindori to remove Reborn, because they all have Stealth. So Sindori doesn't do anything. So you have to kill 15 units worth. You have to soak 15 Venom charges. / Leroy / Horse. That's too much, right? Like, is there a way to beat that? I'm sure. Should that be the kind of bullshit you have to put up with? No, fuck. Why is that a thing? Why is that possible? We shouldn't have to play around 15 poison charges. That's what I always say, right? Like, scam is fine. The moment it trades better than 1-for-1, it's not. It's rare, who cares? I do. Like, I just had a horrible experience as a player, and so did everyone else that played against them in the lobby. The math just doesn't work, right? You cannot just create something like that, which is going to be like a net negative experience for 700 people. Like, you have high rollers and stuff, that's fine, right? But when you have something that's like, oh, I could have 15 Venom, that's still no longer fine. I think that you should just have an innate rule in the game that Leroy or Venomous units cannot be reborn. There's just like an innate problem there where once you can reborn a Venom minion, it's too good. It is problematic. So I think that you have to have like a built-in rule against that. Because nothing of value is lost when that happens. No one is going to be like, I can't believe I can't reborn a Leroy anymore, bro. So I think that's just like a general good rule. If something has Venom, Poison, or it's a Leroy, it's immune to reborn. You can no longer reborn it. Because there is no negative to that, but you just remove these outliers. Will Broodmother be good? I cannot attack them. My tokens will not remove Venom charges. He has to attack into it. It's very weird. That guy at 8 times the fun. I don't even know if he's having fun. He's just sitting there be like, yep, this is bullshit. I guess I'll just win. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Come on, it's not that often. Yeah, but what does that have to do with whether it should be in the game or not? I do agree that if something is very, very common, right, it is more problematic. But that doesn't mean you cannot talk about it. This is what I dislike it when people just dismiss these kind of cases. If you can make the game better, should you make the game better? Right? Probably. All right. Are we talking about Embalmer? No, we're talking in general. Whether a Venomous, Poisonous, or Leroy should be targetable by Reborn. It just seems like we had Reborn Maexna, which was a problem. We've had Reborn Leroy's, which is a problem. We've had Reborn Poisonous and very other occasions. We've had like macro resetting bullshit. I just don't see the downside to saying, other than you make the game more complicated, right? That's a real downside. Where a new player is going to try to Reborn a Leroy and then be like, oh, why can't I do that? I think that would be the only reason you don't do it. But anytime it's possible, or Soul Splitter. When Soul Splitter was any death rattle, Soul Splitter could have worked, right? Soul Splitter's text was start of the combat, reborn any death rattle, right? And then the reason they have to nerf it to only undead is because people are immediately reborning Leroy. So I just find that, what if we just make it so that Venomous units and Leroy's can no longer be reborned? But yeah, obviously if something is super common, it's higher on the list of things you want to address. But I don't think that is a reason to not look at outlier cases if you can make the game better.
Hard to find something stronger than that.
Also, you can just counter it. If I already kind of struggle with it, what hope does a fucking 5k MMR player have to be like, oh, you should have just countered Reborn Leroy? He just wants to play the game and not feel like his entire game wasn't wasted because now he's losing to Scam, right? It's just, I think it's just a net negative. It should not be possible. It's a bit of both, Happy. It's off player sentiment and off what's common. So stats and player sentiment. Alright, let me get my lunch.
There's a rare find. Hard to find something stronger than that.
The future.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
She sells seashells.
Best one in the lineup. I thought the kitchen was on fire, and it was just you! your strategy.
Need a drink? The future is
Hard to find something stronger than that.
Burn it all down!
Go on, buy a minion.
What's all this fuss about?
Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions.
Burn it all down!
Ooh, that one's a bit spicy. Hard to find something stronger than that. That one looks a little tough to me. I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working. If you ask me, that was well done.
Free the flames!
Come on down.
I don't cry much.
All right, here we are. Get some lunch. I'll look at another game.
Just a pinch of power in that one. The reviews are in. You're the best cook around.
Coral Gaming. It's kind of the advantage of being fairly low ranked this late in the season. I'm still getting 40 on a second. It's kind of silly. Feels like cheating. Okay, guess we're watching Zorgo for another one. Hey Parker Russ, thank you for the prime. That a bunny? Yep. It's my Shady Easy shirt. Like the live. Thank you, Fabien. Yeah, if you could take a second to like on YouTube, that's always appreciated. Thanks, guys. Ooh. 4 trinkets, baby.
Games on, soups on, meals on the way.
Well, thank you guys. Appreciate that.
Good luck out there, sous chef. Remember, revenge is a dish best served cold. Oh, and don't forget to add salt. Well, how did it go? Trog hungry.
Oh, we're buying. Wow.
Maybe I should have let that.
I was looking for the Naga. No.
But it'll do. Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
Wanted to stay against scenarios too.
If you ask me, that was well done.
No. Selling the pair kind of sucks.
The future is now.
Whew. Yeah, I think I just needed to eat something too. My morning workout was pretty intense. Get some food. I can really tell if the food I always eat is just like extra tasty that day. That my body was just like, yes, need food more now. Thank you, Creative Mind.
Good luck out there, sous chef.
You clipped this for my editor yesterday. Alright, let me see. Wait, why is that for my editor? For the duos or what? Monka steer. I do love that emote. It's a good emote.
If you ask me, that was well done.
The storm gather.
I will forward it to him. Thank you.
You've got some catching up to do. Hang in there.
Alright. He likes the clip. He will figure out how to use it. Appreciate it. Lot of greedy mode? I mean, we have shady oil, right? You'll bring that clip up on the Christmas party.
Oh, you're back. Find any ingredients out there?
Hmm.
Singing the deep blues.
Easy, big deep blue.
Oh, and don't forget to...
Hey, what's up? Thank you for the 76. Which hero powers would you say are the outdated ones? Generally the ones that don't give you money. There's a lot.
Well, we'll call that meal a learning experiment.
Like Carriel is just hopeless, Edwin,
You
that
made
kind
a
of stuff.
good choice there.
Cthulhu,
So that's your strategy.
Ozumat. Excuse me. Reborn's kind of nice, I guess. Oh, he has Ghoul and he doesn't want Reborn. Wants the Zesty, I guess.
your goal.
The abyss.
That's a big boy.
Death has come for you.
Inge, yeah. Elemental can triple with another elemental even if they're tripled. Elemental of Surprise Golden can triple with others, yeah. I believe so.
Well, we'll call that meal a learning experiment.
I've done that. MVD. There's a video. That's probably my most popular duos video. Okay, he found Zesty. That's so nice.
I'll give you a good price.
Maybe I should have let that one cook longer. But it'll do.
Just rolling for more Zesties. Oh, the elemental is really good, yeah. Right. He stays on 4 because he was looking for the 4/5. That is huge.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
All right. Whew. Oh, yes. All right. Yeah, that's kind of disgusting. He's going to get pretty big.
Well, we'll call that meal a learning experiment.
I wonder if he can buff the shop and still have it. I guess he will get reset, yeah.
Just keep shaking.
A big boy. All right, chat. Let me take this downstairs. Excuse me. And then we're gonna watch some more games.
Good luck out there, sous chef. That was delicious.
Kind of interesting how you can just run this.
Power in that one.
Stay on 4, look for triples, look for more zesty. Typewriter. Right. He goes for Valinda now.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
This is so perfect, wow. Playtest codes for what, cyber deck? Or cyber deck? Oh, yeah. I don't really play other games on stream usually. I think it's still better to eat and lose Stumble in the procs.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt. There you go. Beat them down like mochi.
Swap hero power into what? Lava Lurker means he can play Belinda, but this is twice the stats.
Go on, buy a minion.
The lava flows, and I flow with it. And I flow with it.
He can lens it next turn, so it's guaranteed golden, so he can commit 2 on the board. We didn't go for a perma shield this turn. That's interesting to me that he didn't.
Doing great.
Why is he using only one spellcraft on his SD? Because that's all it does.
Can I drop some flattest code some links in the chat for Cyberdeck?
Hey Cyberdeck. So I'm usually pretty to the point with this. I would prefer not, just because then it becomes kind of a precedent where if people want to advertise their game, they just come into my chat and be like, here's some codes, let's go. And it's more just like a Hearthstone stream, so I would prefer not. I know that that sounds like quite rude and to the point, but I guess that's sort of the whole point of how I communicate. No worries? Okay. Appreciate that. Just want to make the game better. I appreciate that. It's, that doesn't mean one thing doesn't exclude the others, right? Just need feedback. Yeah. But you can imagine what it looks like when not one, but 30 different game publishers come in my chat and be like, play my game, no, you play my, and they're like, just like links flying around, and yeah, it's there's a reason that usually it's like through a sponsorship, which is set up through an email, and then etc, etc. So, because if you would look at my inbox, every week I have at least 20 emails of people saying, hey, here's some Steam codes, play my game. Minimum 20, sometimes 30 or 40 or something. It's there's a lot of people out there. All right, chats. I don't think we're gonna finish this game because I think it is fairly straightforward. Oh, he's not gonna triple the lurker though. Review time? Yes, review time. We have a sliders game coming up. Quite a few games we got ready here. It's on YouTube, this one, right? Had a lot of Twitch reviews as well. Your last Sorgo review provoked a hot topic in the comments. Was it? I feel like people just had a consensus that it was better for him to play the Beatles, and I think that everyone agreed on that, right? Or what hot topic are you talking about? All right, let me get a quick stretch, then we will we'll go in there. Ooh. Don't feel that much better yet, but I think I just need to give the food a moment to digest. Some people agree with you. There is no agreeing with me or agreeing with Zorgo. I agree with Zorgo. It was just the correct line that, and I say that in the video, I'm pretty sure, unless it was specifically just edited out. But I'm fairly certain it's not. I think it's clearly audible in the video that I say. I think you made the correct play. All right, here we go. We got ourselves a sliders game, ladies and gentlemen. So we got a double greater trinket coming up. Dragon, demon, murloc, naga, pirate. It almost feels like it's not in French, right? Dragon, it's just the accent of the demon, like démon. Murloc, naga, pirate. ETC is very fun. Murloc pirate makes Syndragosa playable too. You want to have as many cycle things as possible. So early stuff like Skipper, Busker, that helps a lot. So it looks like that's why we are going to end up going with the Cindy. Bob le Bulldog, top left here. Yeah, getting lasso is always a bit of a sad moment. All right, he's just going to do it like this. Okay, I like that. I like that. It's like clean, use everything in the shop turn one. That way he gets the he gets a dragon, but he probably also gets to tie the first round because of the 3-2. Is that how I say demons in French? I think so. I don't want to say 100%. Okay, actually does get the tie. That's great. Sweet. That was a cool budget comp at 4. Yeah, Zorgo played a nice Naga game. Cycle Skipper. Oh no, he can keep that in the shop and do it next turn. Of course. The one that's unreadable is Quills. Yeah, that's Uran, I think. Uran. You can tell if somebody's French and they play the game in French when we're talking about Quillborn. They will just say you will read Hurans in the chat. Like, what about Hurans? I was like, like that'll be the sentence. Like, what about Hurans? Yeah. This is awkward. Yeah. I do like using the lasso because lasso is kind of bad for Cindy. Lasso is a basically get a random minion for 2 gold, and Cindy can buy a unit for 2 gold. So whenever he uses the lasso, he just cycles it out of the shop so that he can get a better spell. Like for instance here, level coin or something. That's twice now that he's emptied the shop in 3. Uran? Yes, Uran. Yeah, my French is okay-ish, definitely not great. Honestly, okay-ish is even too much. My French is not okay-ish. All right, gets the golden trog. Okay, that's fun. It's gonna be pretty easy to trigger. You can even try to trigger it before buying the triple, but that's gonna be tricky. Because then it triggers, and then you get it again. Yeah, he needs 2 more. Which means he would have to buy a card, and then buy the trog, and it's just a pain in the ass. So he's probably just going to put it on 1, and then just get it next turn. He gets a pirate. Almost always value early. That's such a... Like, that's still, to this day, for me, one of the best feelings in this game. When you take an early triple, and it's an economy unit. Super fun. Yeah, especially early on, where if you give it like a small buff, it can go twice. So he did not get economy from the pirate, which is going to make it a little hard to level and buy a card, but maybe get something like a coin. We would preferably want to buy one because our trog is going to grow then. So we'll see. Could also just cast the spell in tier and do nothing. Think so. Just going to have to accept that the trog isn't triggered yet. It is awkward, but rolling feels bad. I don't know. You could do it. He's basically looking, okay, how much do I care about this health? Okay, he is going to trigger it. So he cares more about... Yeah, I guess if you look at it, he paid 1 gold to gain... What is that? 8/8? Yeah. Because what he loses here is he loses the Whelpling. So he loses a little bit of tempo, but he makes it back up with the 8/8 stat buff. He also only has 3 units for the bounty, so it is starting to add up, the tempo that he did lose from the whelp. You can argue that it's not worth, but Sliders says no, it's worth. Yeah. Anything less than perfect's not good for French. I think generally people do appreciate it if you make an effort to speak their native language. But yeah, I think the French have a more stereotype who like, no. Don't even try. Not, they can hear you like start, but like, no. But again, that's a stereotype, right? That's not going to be everyone. He's considering Gambler here. We do have Cindy, and there is a Gambler in the shop. Sorry, when I say Gambler, I mean the 6-drop, right? What's it called again? Oh, wait, it's guaranteed golden. Yeah, golden pendant is actually sick. Wow. I kind of like the demons here, right? It's even though we have this pirate, it's not like you're dedicated to anything. It's just a way to fill your board. Free rerolls too. Hell yeah. That's so good. Alright, he's gonna buy the 7/3 because he has Tavern Spell Generation. Yeah, I just saw the 4/4. Buy that and roll, see what you get. Yeah. And pop the spell first to get an extra 2/2. Turn 6, 25 health. Golden value dude. Bounty value dude. Bigwig. All right, damn, my brain. Getting old, chat. Here we go, baby. Now you need your opponents to have some kind of a token so that they can live long enough for your Bigwig to go twice. Golden value bounty buddy guy, friend, acquaintance. That's him right there. That's him right there, officer. Okay. Very likely just level pop the blue bounty. He has the free rerolls too. Oh, and he goes the Malcazar. Chats, we're cheating. It's the cheat. The cheat is happening right now. Don't really want to tie this, right? We want the Brandon, the guy that does the thing. Ooh. I don't think you want Callie. Just take the dragon, right? Sell Tad with Peggy. Yep. Ooh, Venom. Yep. Sell that. Seems fair. We do not have more free rerolls, so it seems best to just end on this dragon and get more value. Man, this is such a wonderful position to be in. And that's also just recognizing when a lesser trinket that is usually pretty bad, borderline unplayable, suddenly becomes great because he was 100% to golden bigwig. That's good. It was 100%, right? Or what did he have on his board? He had the golden tier 1 pirate. Was there another target it could have hit? Because I know he sold the whelp. Maybe he had another target, right? Because I think he played bounty on 3 units. Maybe there was one more unit that could have hit. Either way, he got away with it. He got the insta golden. Toki does have a Bran. We want Bran. Want to have some fun. Has the infinite beetle comp been fixed? I haven't seen it again, so I think it was fixed. Yeah, it was guaranteed. Oh, the Trog was already golden. Yep. The Trog was golden. Correct, my dear chat. It was guaranteed. Yeah, that just makes it a no-brainer. I mean, when you look at it like that, you do have to identify like, hey, this is like guaranteed golden bigwig on turn 6. Like, it's pretty good. We'll take it. All right, isn't going to push the level, it seems. No, we went to 6. You're gonna just let him level on you like that, Sliders? You're gonna let him level and us not level? What is this? I thought we're tough guys. He sold his back-to-back, or used his back-to-back rather. Looks like we are gonna pick it up on the side. Oh, wait. If we get Drakari here, we're pumping. Oh, man. On Syndragosa, that pirate that buffs end of turn is just so much better. Another end of turn trigger. I mean, we just take it, right? We do have a spell that we do want a spell that we can then trigger, right? It's considering, do I want to sell my dragon for a tat cycle? Oil? Copy oil? You know you want to. He's thinking, do I sell my Peggy here? I think you do, right? Oh, no, wow. Keeps the Peggy. I guess it does trigger end of turn, you're right. Oh, beautiful. Gets literally the best spell in the game to copy here, chat. Objectively the correct spell to copy here. Beautiful. Here it goes. Oil, oil. Alright, give us a nice little Drakari, please. What in the... My man. It's turn 8. Sir, why don't you have minions on your board? It's turn 8 already. He's like, I'm going. Just let me cook, alright? Let me cook. I'm getting the spell power, let me cook. Looking for the end of turn. I mean, wait. Ooh. Slams the spell power trinket. Oh, I guess he is generating bounties. Oh, there's back to back. He's going for double heart. Have I ever seen double heart? Oh, of course. Man, we gotta copy oil again, right? I'm guessing he's gonna copy back to back, but I could see myself copying oil one more turn and just holding back to back, but you do lose some tempo then. Right, keeping the Peggy because it's gonna golden itself does make more sense. I've been forgetting about this golden pendant. My hero power is insane. I don't think I want to change that. Excuse me. Drakari! Drakari, please! Alright, he does... Excuse me, he does need to cast tavern spells from hand. So for every 6... Oh, another one of those end of turn pirates. For every 6 spells he casts out of hand, he gets... No, copy the oil. No, the Pactol! The Pactol! Alright, he wants a spell power. He's not going to get it for the first back-to-back. It's going to be 5 out of 5, right? Yeah. So the first back-to-back doesn't have the spell power on it yet. Oh, he could get the... Oh, he could get the Naga. Oh, never mind. There you go. With the Naga, he can now buy the tier 1 spell and still end on the 5/6 pirate. Yep. Did get it. Probably taunt the Harbinger or the pirate, sure. So now he has a... What is that? +2/+2 spell power? Oh, he's on 5/5 already. He was on 3/3, okay. And then he gets the extra trigger here. Yeah, 5/5 spell power. Turn 9. This is so clean for turn 9. That's a big boy. Can you explain that trinket? Don't think I've ever picked it. I pretty much never pick it myself, which is why it's very interesting that he very quickly picked it to get doubles. But I think it's because he's Syndragosa. He's able to cycle a lot of cards. If you cycle a lot of cards, you probably end up playing quite a few tavern spells. You're generating bounties, which are tavern spells. Every 6 tavern spells cast from hand, your spell power increases by 1/1. So because he has 2, it's 2/2. Yeah, he's getting a lot. He's basically got another 2/2 spell power from this fight alone. Well, not from the fight alone, but with the back-to-backs included. Curse is French ingenuity. Okay, gonna go 6 now. Try to hit that Belinda, I'm guessing. Spell power. It's very cheap too. We're playing Syndragosa. We actually made money on that scout. Yeah. It's also very nice that he gets the Murloc that gives us a spell, because he does need to cast tavern spells from hand. Cycle the spell on the Zesty. It doesn't really do anything here, but it's one of those things that's just a good habit. He's keeping this demon package just to try and get the most value out of it. Just squeezing it. Just overconfidence for funsies here. Oh, nice. Oh, he's gonna keep rolling. Okay. Oh, he has 2 gold in his hand. I didn't see that. Yeah, it makes sense that you roll past overconfidence and keep going then. Ooh, another end of turn, a duo. Also a pirate to buff. Could cast all your spells, cycle to 7/3 and end on the Harbinger. I might not care for the duo. I mean, it's still early to play duo. Maybe you can just sell your Malchezaar. It's either that or cycle to 7/3. He is all in on this big boy. If there's a taunted Leroy, it's very sad. Okay. Wait, why would you sell the Malchezaar? I feel like once we buy the 7/3, we're not buying duo. And if we're not buying duo, we just cycle the 7/3, don't we? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think if you're going for duo, you have to put it on the board this turn. Otherwise, you're taking one extra turn. It kind of sucks. You know, he's playing back-to-back, but the transition is very, very smooth. It's end of turn pirates with spell power being farmed from casting the bounties, and then back-to-backs being generated early. Like, this is one of the most dangerous ways to get it online, because it's very stable. He's gonna have very high HP. We're watching Sliders. Yeah, Sliders does have his song covering the thing. Oh my god. Oh, he doesn't want him. Wow, he doesn't want him. He's like, I got my trinkets, get out of here. I guess so. Thank you for the 29, Gambler. Welcome back, man. Yeah, he has the trinkets. Ooh, the Rogers online. Yeah, Demon's not bad for Cindy either, but we got our comp. Oh my god. Bro, it's like, just give me a Drakari. I don't need more of these. Please, sir, just one Drakari. I'm starving. 7 dragons. Looking if he wants Leroy to end on. Basically, respect or no respect. No respect. No respect has been called. Stop respecting that man. You can buy the spell, but you have extra gold. Okay. I think it's fair. Belinda. That's not bad to cycle either. Yes, spell power. Whee! Evolve the thing for Belinda. OFC? No. Cancel the OFCs. No OFC tonight. Sorry, Chad. Rolling one more, because if it is Drakari, it's insane. It's a fun shop to cycle, but you cannot really do it, right? Just roll. Probably selling out of one of the end of turn pirates next turn. Because the back-to-back has way better scaling than those pirates. Bro, he's fearless with these buffs, right? I would be like, Jesus. I'm afraid of getting Leroyed. Maybe I should just do that more often. Just be like, fuck it. Yeah, he's putting one first, just in case taunt Leroy. Okay, that's fine. That's so funny. He has 4 individual triggers from these guys without Drakari. No taunted Leroy. Victory is ours. Yeah, it is a double Charmwing, but the stats are pretty low. And because he put all his stats on one guy, he is just going to one-shot those dragons. Even if they have a bunch of health. Well, maybe not all of them if a Charming buffs it too much, but basically all of them. Looks like it's all of them. And it also increases the chance that he gets to have this situation with a lot of bounties being farmed at the end. Okay, it is not a one-shot here, but still. 12 spell power. Yeah, it's going pretty quickly. Especially no Drakari. There is a Mutinous. I wonder if he wants that, but the issue is that he just has that Mutinous sitting in his hand, blocking hand space, because you would Mutinous the Pirate, but the Pirate is just a good unit to have right now. I think we're just looking for this triple end of turn Pirate, and we'll sell it if we don't hit. Okay, once the Leroy. More spell power. Taunt to play around Leroy. Skips the spell power, wow. Interesting, skipping the spell power. Oh, sorry. Especially on Syndra Ghost where it only costs 1 gold. Oh, we're selling Rogers. Whoa! What? Yeah, I guess he is committed to hitting that triple then, or at the very least keep it. Maybe it's because he also really wants Rukari. Ooh, Bran. I guess we don't care now. He also has Magic Fin with Primal Fin. Oh my god. Both the Harbingers out? Okay, wow. See, this is the kind of decision making that is just really cool. Crazy how he also is comfortable buying that spell. It's kind of low quality. Okay, big spell power here. Not a Bram. Huh. That's why we watch sliders, right? That I would not see that coming so easily. And then he buys it back to end on it. For another back-to-back. Ooh, don't... Oh, that's... Isn't that wrong? Oh, because he wants to end on Leroy. He wants to end on Leroy. Look at him playing the game. Trying to win. Making good decisions and all. Disgusting. Yeah, so he values those end of turn pirates higher. Because he does go quite hard. He plays a lot of cards. And then he wants to get the Leroy on the board because he's up against demons. He knows it's pretty common for that to be a great card against demons. And still very, very okay with creating a one threat board, essentially. Well, apart from the Leroy. This game has been pretty instructive. I might just be afraid of getting Leroy too much. Because there is huge payoff to just creating this one big dude. But these end of turn pirates, I essentially would not be... I would not be too bothered by them. Losing them, I mean. And sliders just look at like, no, this is still very good stats. Because in my mind, I think we are just playing really for the back-to-back. Which means that keeping the pirates over keeping the Harbinger is worse in the long term. But because we don't have a Belinda, we don't have the... Drakari, he opted to just keep the pirates, but I guess that's not really an argument for Drakari. Man, some big cycle plays going on here. Ooh, extra bounties. Almost missed that. Selling the Rogers early was also very confusing. I would have pretty much always gotten out of an extra end of turn. Hey, Cosmo, thank you for the 4. He's also very okay using his mycologists pretty suboptimally. But that's probably because it's too dangerous that you're not going to get value for them at all if you don't. Farming good money against the ghost. Oh, more money against the ghost. Nice. Missed the bounty. No, Brandon. How could you do this? We sold half our board for that card. We can just see that Sliders is thinking about this game much better. Holy, still all in on one guy. That's a lot of buffs from those pirates, yeah. I'm just trying to process this. I just saw Bran get sold and these end of turn pirates are still here. And then he sold Rogers earlier too, because I guess one Rogers doesn't do too much. Still just like the gears are turning here, like because the reason that I'm like a little bit more quiet, I'm analyzing that like, oh, next time I'm in a similar position, would I feel like I would want to sell the Rogers Terra? And I definitely wouldn't. But I think it's just also he's so attuned to the flow of the game, and there's Belinda, what he can get away with and what he can't. And these players get so punished for losing that they don't open themselves up to like these horrible outcomes. And I think that I would have done a few of those this game, because First of all, I would have probably leaned more into the back-to-back, but that only works if you're actually hitting the cards for the back-to-back. Whereas that end of turn pirate, thank God, there it is, finally the triple. That end of turn pirate sort of works regardless. It works better with Drukhari, but your Sinragosa, you were going to play a million cards. He also had a lot of money this turn. I love buying the overconfidence, but I guess it's for the heart. Holy, is that 30-30 spell power already? It's in the top right here. It's behind the chat though, sorry. Sliders' buffs are in a very weird spot because my chat is there too. Then notice before the review. It's got double Murloc. This is where it gets a little sketchy. Yeah, he's just buying one. Interesting. Yeah. Money. Just pumping spells. I think Chef's Choice was fine, but yeah, just thinking about buying another one. Okay, now we're gonna commit more in a back-to-back, and it's immediately 1300 because the spell power is so big and he's farmed back-to-back for a while. We're watching sliders. Pirate stats have to be negligible. Well, buy now, but he's been playing the game for several turns, and that's sort of my point. My point is that the risk reward was probably not correct for ditching the end of turn pirates. Also, it's very cool to see that he has this bigwig until basically the end of the game. Because I would just be thinking, oh, this bigwig doesn't really belong on a board like this. I need to get the Mutinous, I need to get out of it. But he's just like, it's bounties, it's on the board, yeah. So now he does get rid of the end of turn pirates. Because now he has Belinda, and you can see that the back-to-back stats are basically making the end of turn pirate irrelevant. But that's only now, right? That is on turn 15. That's a long time. Oh, this is very fun. So I guess the takeaway for me is that you have to play more stable. And that's also, I played 1/8 today. And in that 8th, I just played what I sort of wanted to play. I didn't play for stability. I didn't protect myself from bad outcomes, essentially. And I think that's what Sliders did this game. Keeping the end of turn pirates just felt a lot safer. Because that was never going to go horribly wrong. He was always going to be able to play tons of cards as Sinragosa. And then he would have eventually just generated that spell power. And then he would just figure out a way to make use of that. But if he sells the end of turn pirate too quickly, he doesn't get enough value. The one thing that still is kind of crazy to me is how we sold Rogers. Back-to-back is already 800 with Belinda. He's running out of time here, so he's starting to buy some expensive spells. Okay, we're skipping that, though. There's also Party Guest. Party Guest is really good, because it's more spells out of hand. Oof. Definitely some cool stuff in the shop there. Alright, he has a Mutinous if he wants to get out of it. Found a Drukhari, finally. Jealous of his ability to play the game with this little lag. Good computer helps. Setting your frame rate to high helps. Good internet connection helps, yeah. It adds up. I remember the first games I played with my new PC and the correct settings and everything. It was just like, oh my god. Like, I remember it being visually tough because my shop was refreshing too fast and I was not used to it. So it was distracting to me. Like, the shop was refreshing. I was just like, it's like a little startle. All right, finally we can mute it as this bigwig. It has put in some work, by the way. We are getting a lot of ties here. The opponent is a tough cookie, but we do have back-to-back, so there is going to be that inevitability to the outscale. We're skipping the spell power battle cry. We're skipping the scam. He does have mini Xeric, so he, oh my god, we're gonna take the damage. I love it, bro. Then he can buy the armor again if he wants to. He just needs money so badly. Wisdom Ball with the mini Xeric is fun. I'm guessing he is just looking for something to mini Xeric. You can mini Xeric the spell power, it's not great. Oh, Leroy. Leroy Jenkins. 46, 48 spell power. This is one of those like serious big boy back-to-back games. Well, I guess I've seen bigger. Yeah. 6K, yeah. That is very, very solid, but especially in game reviews, we have seen people push the limits. Okay, so now we have a Leroy on the board. I'm guessing it's going to be enough. There's also kind of an inevitability to back-to-back where this could be a problem if Sliders was taking damage the whole time, but he's been tying, and at some point the back-to-back just starts to go crazy. That's a lot of stars. Looks like lethal. Bonk. All right. GG, Mr. Sliders. Double heart. Yeah, that was fun. Oh. Let me, oh, we restarted the video. That's a little too much Sliders. Let's not restart the video. Once is enough. What a game. Yeah, I really want to emphasize on how easy it would have been to make decisions that could be very risky there, because it just doesn't... It's those two... He basically combined two things for a very long time where we were kind of like APM Pirates-ish, spamming a lot of things, but we also just used that to generate spells. And then we had combo pieces from the back-to-back. That's the beauty, I think, there, how it's very easy to say, oh, I'm playing this comp or I'm playing that comp, and then we think about what's on my shopping list, right? What comp am I playing, and then what's on my shopping list? All right, chat. Almost made up for a little bit of a punt start of the stream. Quickly go into the bathroom and then we'll see if we can play another cool game. ASMR. Water pouring. Let me actually go say hi to my daughter. She just came home from school. All right, here we are. Should I join the Discord server? What's it like over there? There's only one way to find out. Why does she still have school? It's the 30th of June, right? Yeah. So it's the last day. Tomorrow it's July, so then the vacation starts. Demon Alley Mech Naga Pirates. We're playing Uprising. I think I'll try a Vandar game.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
If you play Busker, next turn you can play Lasso and a unit. I think I'd rather just hold Busker. I think I can stay on one if my shop is the nuts, right? So like multiple Buskers and stuff, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna force it. I don't really want to go 3-on-3, but we can open it up as an option. It's not a good anomaly to go 3-on-3. He plays the Busker because he wants 2 hero power, so that makes sense. Have a hero you hate? All the things that don't make me money.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
It's not awful, but I prefer the level.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
We refresh. That makes 3-on-3 better, I guess. Because now you have more rolls, because it does stack. Because 3-on-3 is more risky, because you have to buy what you get. But if you have like 2 free rerolls stacked, it's actually less risky. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Staying on 2 for a turn gives you a better prize when you level. So that is the goal, I would say. We might have an awkward shop. Vandar 3-on-3 is kind of crazy anyway. Mentions Edwin a lot. Yeah.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Okay. I don't think I start rolling. Jesus. A sign from God. From Bob himself, chat. Get a tavern spell that costs 2 or more. Avalanche is also in there. Ugh. Scope. That's good. Okay. Turn 3 Peggy. I'll take it. Okay, I'm down with the level. The prize gave me a Peggy, basically, right? That's fine. That's like on the house. I basically played on the house here. Sure. Especially with that kind of shop. Also, Peggy works pretty well with the hero power if I can buff up a pirate and then copy it.
The battle is really raging out there.
2 free rolls, okay. You could do shipwrights for buffs, but I already have a pirate. I think I want to get deep blue. Other stuff. Gambler's nice. Super good. Wow. Solid. Proves in 4 turns. Why is it the lightning symbol then? Because we just had it upgraded, right? Yeah. I can level roll and trade my gambler. We'll see.
Don't tell the others.
No, buffing the gambler sucks, but I still want to play it and try to not take damage. Damn it. We do get money, so that's pretty sweet. The blue bounty is also nice. Ghosts. My ghost. You can just level, pop the gold, and get looter. The advantage of keeping the gambler on your board is if you get the scope thing, it works pretty well. Alright, I get this. Ooh, unlimited coin means I might want to sell Busker off the board then. Because coin is quite nice with this Peggy, right? Give me... Big money. Let's see. I could have rolled maybe and try to trade it now, but I just hope the Peggy buffs the Lost Seed Duders a little bit.
Have a good battle, friend.
They each got 1 buff, I think. No. I have 100% to lose? Oh no, it's not a ghost. Shit. Okay. Damn, I hate when that happens. I get debated. I can be on 5 with typewriter, which is generally pretty good, but then I'm gonna take so much damage. I think it's typewriter anyway.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I think it's find Bigwig, find this triple, find Balladist. We have to keep 20 health. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna sell it then. Stop taking the damage there.
Here's a gold for the trouble. A good tactical choice.
Wish I could play both, yeah.
Leave no shell unturned.
So next thing I'm gonna buy is also copied. That's tempo, but I feel like I'm good on temp. I think I would rather just get HP or a triple or something.
Better hire a recruit.
Deep blue is pretty good. Okay, so we got deep blues for buffing 1 guy and copying that soon. Okay, we're good, right? We got a good trade. Nice. Woohoo! Missed cycling gambler for oil. Holy money, bro! Wealthy bounty, let's go. Stonks! Stonks, I say, chat. Does this Peggy just end up getting sold? Ellie's are in. I could do the tier 4 deep blue thing. Actually really good with this. Am I supposed to just play tier 4 here? And then do the same combo to try and go for Belinda? I think I might do that. Let's try to find Zesty. Could just level for Belinda now, I guess that's fine.
It's good to get some minions in play.
The odds are in my favor.
Who knows what secrets will
Burn it all down!
That's fine.
Have a good battle, friend.
I'm gonna play pirates instead then. Opened up deep blue, but it doesn't really make sense. Holy fucking money. I can level with on the house for Rogers. There's Harbinger.
Pulled their weight. Now we're in business.
Thunder Air City.
No treasure can escape me.
I have to keep this on the board.
I could be right there, Master.
I have Belinda Harbinger. Yeah, I think I'd rather do that. So I need back-to-back basically.
I like where you're going with this. A good tactical choice.
Not even our curse can stop us.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat! Old gods, here!
Go big or go home, I always say. Have a good battle, friend.
I have to use coins in the best way. Oh, it's actually gonna block Drakari, right? Oh, I cannot really play back-to-back with unlimited coin if I Drakari it. Oh, that's interesting. It's gonna block back-to-backs. I could just commit to not casting it if I had Drakari, though. It's probably fair. I already have Drakari. Yeah, I think I just don't cast this coin then. Ever again, then I just go Ghastly Sticker.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
So I have Duo. Oh, right. These fodders are gone, right? Or not? I have to sell something. I guess this is not that good.
Come on down.
I just go.
I didn't like that.
There we go.
Here's
70
a
seconds. So I need to roll back to back basically, and I don't need to cast this. And other than that, I'm just playing Pirates buff on big guy.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Can make golden brand too. Don't have to make this golden. Alright, nice. GG. So cast everything, play this, golden this, because I already have another one. Then we're good to go.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Could buff this to just copy it for now. Throw the Brannon. I guess throw the Belinda in. Especially with Stormbike strength, it's really powerful. Just copy that. So I'm gonna get 1 back-to-back, 2 back-to-back, 1, 2, and then the rest is this. You can fill your hand by the end to despawn coin. Yeah, but yeah, it's better to just not start the problem, but in case you have the problem, that's how you solve it. Yeah, that's true. $97 to lose. Damn, close to dying here. But we do have Golden Harbinger, Drakari sticker.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I'll avenge you, Captain.
You're down a minion and up a goal. That one might make all the difference.
I'll avenge you, Captain.
Okay.
Trust a trust.
So looking for Belinda, maybe a cleave now, the buff.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Go big or go home, I always say.
Might still have to go for that big pirate play.
Old gods, hear me.
Yeah, I think so. I think I use all my spells and then end on Conjure, sell the rest. Copy the pirate and hope for the best.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Strikes.
I think you can win this thing.
Don't hit that. What? 100% lethal here? Damn, bro. Oh, he's reviving that. Dude, I lost so much HP here. I skip Wildfire. I don't think it matters. Doesn't look good. Damn, that sucks. Alright. Accept, move on. Back to back gave him taunt. What was that? I mean, it had 100% to lose there, apparently. Just wasn't fast enough this game. Basically did the exact opposite of what Sliders did. Let's play that bit of an ugly game. Guess there were like maybe some distractions, but it's fine. Alright. Can you please say the thing with the coin? The coin will fill my hand with the Drakari effect. I guess maybe too much damage taken early, but still. Where's the tempo I'm losing? Distractions is a great name for chat. Beautiful distractions. Have you ever thought about watching viewer games? Yes, many times. It's not good. Doesn't appeal to a lot of people.
I knew you could do it. There is so much power in this one. Now tame it.
Come on down.
You deserve better. Here, have a gold.
The voodoo I do.
It's your destiny to win this. I found the best minions to fight by your side. Power like this was only a dream for this minion until you came along. That is a noble minion on your side.
The tides shall wash you away.
If you watched my game, I'm sure it would appeal to someone, me. So, to cover that very briefly, there is a smaller subsection of my audience which is very, very, very much into the educational stuff and would love for me to just say, hey guys, today we're going to take a look at someone that is 5k MMR. We're going to break down what they can do better. We're going to talk about that, say like, could have done this, could have done that. And they will really, really like that. But the video itself will not receive a lot of views because we are trading way too much entertainment value for educational. Whereas what I usually do with my videos is we have higher entertainment value and the education is sort of like snuck in there. We sneak some education in there. Kind of like vegetables, like left and right. They're here, they're there, it's like sneak them in there. Like, ah, look, you're getting better at the game while you're being entertained. But it's a big ask for a lot of people to say, hey, just sit down and watch me break down this lower level game, and then you can use that in your own games. Because not everyone has that sort of automatic feeling of like, oh, I want to play, I want to get better, I really want to learn, this is wonderful, this is very, very useful. So that's always where that disconnect comes from. Where people say like, no, we would love it. And it's like, well, yeah, you would love it and some other people would love it too, but that doesn't mean that the majority will like it. So Jira Gaiman needs a Rylac. You put the salad in the hamburger, yeah. It depends on how many viewers are in that area. No. That's the thing. Because I can take the demographic that is exactly the most, which will probably be around 4,000 to 5,000 MMR, just based on, if we look at the distribution of players. But that's not how it works, because it's not what MMR does that player have, it's how much is that player interested in improving. And if you are very interested in improving, you will not be on 4,000 to 5,000 MMR for very long, because then you will already be actively searching out these resources. So for that type of content, it's more, I would say 8,000, 9,000 MMR, 7,000 MMR. You're more looking in that area where you're saying, okay, these people will really enjoy it. But that's not going to be the majority of your audience by default, right? By default, the majority of your audience is not the people that are already invested and are sort of like studying on their own and trying to get better.
My work here is done.
But also, anyone that's already in the live stream is already gone through a filter, by the way. You guys are already part of the more hardcore, I'm seeking out information, I want to watch that. Hey Zorgo, what's up? Thank you very much for the raid. Just like explaining how watching viewer games is not the best content. Even though, again, for a smaller subsection of viewers, it would be fantastic. It would be like the best content ever. They'd be like, I would, because I'm part of that too. I am part of that subsection, by the way. If I am trying to get better at a game, and there is someone who is just taking an entire hour or 2 hours, and he just explains to me all the little secrets and how to optimize and little things there, I will watch that. I think I'll eat that up. I think it'll be very fun. It'll be very good. But that is not the majority. I know that. I am not the, when it comes to gamers, I'm not part of the majority. We're tryhards now, yeah. You guys are basically tryhards. But again, there's levels to that, of course. All right, anyways, let's get started. Had a fun beater game to watch as well. This is also a game that came recommended to me, so let's have a look at that. That's how I viewed your stream when I first started following. Yeah, during the stream I can, you know, like I said, I sneak that in there, right? I talk about the game, it's like, oh, you can do this, you can do that. But when it comes to like make a dedicated video, like it's that it changes, right? It needs to be, well, it doesn't have to be worth it. You can also say, I am deliberately going to make a video that is bad in terms of viewership, because I want to make it. But because I'm in the content game and it's directly affecting like how much my channel is going to grow, etc., that doesn't really make sense. How big would that subsection be to get one tutorial video? I mean, it's not that easy because it's also different. Once we are doing like very tutorial heavy type videos, these are very different than just gameplay videos, because then that requires a lot more work, a lot more research and recording and editing and stuff. So that's like a whole different can of worms. Kanifu, thank you for the 21. Appreciate it. Anyways, I'm going to gonna start on this beater game, otherwise I'm gonna keep talking about this. But the basic here is that almost any subject, someone who spends so much time thinking about it, there's like so many layers to it. And it's only once you start peeling those away, you're like, oh yeah, there's actually more to it than this. And I have this myself too with topics that I am not like as deep into. You're at the surface level, and then the person that's more deep into it will be like, oh yeah, there's actually a lot of reasons and things to this. All right, here we go, chat. We have a Golden Arrow Beater Babbitt game. There's a Snake Eyes. Nice looking Zephyrus. Beast, Dragon, Naga, Quill, Undead. So we see that there is Naga Dragon synergy. We see that there's Beast for Rylak. Oh, he's selecting Zephyrus because that's my reroll guy. That's funny. I mean, Schneck. Beater also has the same skin as I do. That's one of the only skin bundles I bought. That skin bundle has Bat Denathrius, Snake, Snake Eyes, and Frog Gallywix. It's an amazing skin bundle. If they ever sell that again, I would highly recommend it. It's just like all the skins were straight fire for me. Dunning-Kruger effect? No, not Dunning-Kruger effect. I'm just saying that when you are, it's kind of like, okay, look at it this. Okay, let me not pause. I'll just talk about it. Whatever. YouTube, you're part of this discussion. Let's go. Like we have the World Cup going on right now, right? So that's maybe a good example. You can see the striker making a certain kind of decision, and for a lot of people it'll be like, oh my god, why didn't he just do X? And then what's going through your mind is like, or whatever, like crickets, right? Not a lot on the subject other than, oh, maybe I should have, or sorry, maybe you should have done this. But then what went through the striker's mind was like, oh, I can do this, but I have to watch out for that guy. And it's like, oh, but this guy's... Again, not that I know much of football, but I can almost guarantee you that when these guys are playing at that level, that's all the things that are going through their head, right? So there's a lot more to it than what people saw in the moment. Or not even what people saw, but what's going through your mind in the moment. All right, anyways. We had a 2, but at least he was able to get an extra unit of it. So this is like so much better than rolling a 1. Because now he gets to level, and he wouldn't want to roll on this turn anyway. And then he just gets his dice roll back on turn 3. So he just gained an extra unit. Unfortunately, he still lost because he fought Grebu. Grebu. All right, at least we're tying that. That's good. You don't know what you don't know. Yes. Yes. So some humility in saying like, hey, there's probably a whole lot of shit I don't know here goes a long way. Level spell. This could be a 4-on-4, but he needs to watch out for his health. Although most people in Golden Arrow are going to level with him here, which is nice. Congrats for the weekly rewards progress. I hate it. I do not like it that Twitch is like gamifying stuff and be like, oh, there's like watch streaks and now like you're making progress, you're watching a VOD, like it's like I just want to watch the content, bro. Like, yeah, but I get it, right? They're a company. They're like, oh, we can manipulate people's behavior to watch more if we do this and we give them the little progress bars. Like I get it, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. All right, up we go. Level 4. 4-on-4, baby. Let's go. The Murazan did not have a board, so I don't think he can follow. I do love 4-on-4 myself when we're playing Golden Arrow. Especially if you're... Oh, that's a nasty shop. Especially if you're opening your shop and you're like not sold on it. Your anti-channel points. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I have a strong opinion on that. It's pretty, like, it doesn't bother me as much, but that doesn't mean, that's just that's a feeling thing, right? That doesn't mean there's any like validity to it. Basically, I haven't spent time thinking about it, so it's better for me to not really have an opinion on that then. He's looking at just making a golden promo drake to survive, but rolling is more fun. Golden promo drake not looking too bad right now. So golden macaw for a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, we can golden macaw and it's like good for later, but it doesn't really help him that much right now. Oh, that is so good. Okay, golden macaw just became better. Skipping Bran here, but he needs a death rattle to farm. So like I was saying, it's always golden macaw there. Yeah, I kind of like the rolls too now. That shop seems bad. Chef? I think we're fine with Chef. Chef a dragon? I do like Chef and a dragon, yep. Blue shell for next turn. Ooh, he's going bruiser. Ooh, really? Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he knew this guy wasn't strong. Nice. This is so nice. Yeah, you got the... Oh, we can just farm triples with that right now. Yep. He would just get golden brand next turn. It's fine. I mean, that's sort of true, right? You leave an extra brand in the pool, and then you can just level to 5 and roll brand and golden it. Man, I am feeling way better. And all I did was ate, like, my daughter had like a little cup of instant noodles left over. I just like drank the broth, so I'm pretty sure it was just like salt. I was feeling like very like ugh, but I had a heavy workout this morning and I guess my salt was too low. So there you go, chat. Stay hydrated. Some electrolytes and stuff. Turns out you need that shit. It's like the result is crazy, the difference. I was like, I was done. I was ready to end the stream before I went downstairs. Golden, oh my god, wait, what? Turn 6? Turn 6 golden macaw, golden titus. Hello, sir, this is illegal. This is illegal, sir. Wait. He can find that Naga, Queensguard. If he finds Queensguard here, it's actually rigged. Because then he's also just not losing. Okay, Ringbearer is still very, very good. Honestly, Ringbearer might even be better than Queensguard because it buffs his board without him having to use a macaw. As long as he wins fights, as long as he wins his fights here, I like this more because this means he can fill his hand with the dragons, which is better, right? Oh, okay, very nice. We did miss Golden Brand, but I mean, we got a turn 6 Golden Titus, let's be honest. So from this position, it really does feel like he is pushing for Rylak. As you can see, the other guy is like, yeah, I do like Rylak myself. The reason why we're obviously favored is we have this Ring Bearer on the board, which is phenomenal. So if he gets a Rylak now, he can start farming spell power, and then he already has a payoff for that spell power. Holy dragons. And not a single good one. But it's triples, right? It's triples. All in on yellow. Me like yellow. Full yellow, please. Go left, far left, far left. Oh no, he can't attack. Never mind. That was our turn to attack. Yeah, it's a golden Titus. Hey Gabbiati. What's up? Appreciate that. All right. Now all we got to do is freeze this brand for 2 turns. We can do that, right? All right. Brand for sure. And then he's thinking, do I need to level or not? You also kind of want to see what's in these triples, right? So I guess you can sell the 2 in the middle, the 2, 1, and the 11. And then you can play brand, play your triples, buff your spell power dragon. Oh, he's selling the spell power dragon. I guess he needs the taunt, yeah. See, this is where I play recklessly, right? I'm like, I'll keep the spell power. I'll need it for Rylak, but Peter's like, relax, bro. We don't have no Rylak yet. We have this Ring Bearer. If this Ring Bearer gets sniped, we take 15. That sounds awful. Well, we take 10. All right, he does have an extra taunt, so... Oof, what? Keck wait. Keck bait? He has Belinda too. It's not bait, I guess. Jesus. Yeah. It's funny how often back-to-back is in the same shop as that thing. Oh. He also has the 2/7 for extra triggers for the shiny ring in combat. Brrr. 100% loss. Wait, what? Dude, I keep telling you, this thing, this 3-drop, this Devastator, this little shit, they buffed him to +2, and now it's so toxic. Like, what the fuck do you mean 100% loss? But it's just, he buffs the undead attack so much that it's such an insane amount of tempo this early. Like, you compare these boards, you're like, what do you mean 100% loss? It's like, oh, I just had this guy for a few turns. Now, again, people weren't playing him before, so I get it. I'm not even saying that it has to be nerfed. I'm just pointing out how often I lose to that little shit in the early game, and it's personal. I dislike it. Man, no triples? Ew. The game tried really hard, right? It's like, okay, give him 2 of everything. But isn't 3 at... Oh, there we go, baby. I mean... See, this is where you have to make the tough call. Do you just sell back-to-back because it's not fast enough? Yeah. I can see that. He needs to farm spell power and then just use the rings, yeah. Because the shiny rings are way faster. But this is why Beater is one of the best players, right? A ton of people, and myself possibly included, you would have to, like, pry the... Oh, he's selling his spell power. You would have to pry the back-to-back package from your cold dead hands. Be like, I'm not selling this. I'm so close to winning. I'll just roll and find an armor. But Beater's like, yeah, this is what we talked about with sliders in the previous review as well. They just are so consistent that they do not want to have the worst case scenario happen. I mean, nobody wants to have that happen, but he actually does something about it. He's saying it's too dangerous to try to get the back-to-back to go. Oh, is the Rarrak too? Or he has the thing too. I guess our... I think we are selling our Belinda here. To then play Rarrak for taunts. Okay, never mind. Okay, gets the buff though. Well, I guess the Rarrak does not really do anything. Does go in without a taunt. I mean, Rarrak does provide a taunt. There is that. You know, I was a little shocked that he got rid of his spell power Chroma Drake when he already had Rarrak. I very much thought that he was going to farm spell power this turn. But Beater here shows us that he is not necessarily that afraid here, because he has already gotten 5/5 spell power and he has double Ring Bearer. So with that setup, he actually wants to farm the battle cry effect from the tier 5 dragon as long as possible, so that he has more resources, he has more money. With that more money, it's likely that he's going to roll a better comp, and ideally he wants to turn these ring bearers into Queensguard, because Queensguard has a battle cry and a death rattle, works incredibly well with Rarrak. You can take Poet Portrait. It's pretty good on the shiny ring. It's not really what you want to be playing eventually, so yeah, he chooses against it. Chameleon is almost always good, yeah. I think I would actually choose against the Portrait as well, simply because he has this much money. He's very close to getting his comp online. And once his comp is online, he doesn't really play Ring Bearer anymore. You don't really have board space. You need to fit your Rarrak, you need to fit your Macaw, your Titus, your Bran, your Queensguard, your spell power, right? So much. Okay. So he's gonna farm the... Oh, he's playing the Black Drake here in case it triples. So he sold, because he knows he's already going into the spell power farming this turn. Would love to play this Panda and get an armor. No, no armor. The Reborn is decent. It's a bit awkward. We want to Reborn this this Rarrak. Oh, there we go. Board space. Board space acquired. Very good. So play the Tiger Shark, play the Rylak, reborn the Rylak. Man, he's doing so much in so little time. Oh, careful with that. Golden Bran. Thank you for your service, regular Bran. I have now acquired new and improved Bran. Triple battle cry. Triple battle cry engaged. Don't think we want Evoker. Ooh, golden spell power and the double trigger guy. Can he get that too? No, he has Chameleon to just play it. Yeah, that's basically double triggers, right? That's funny. Chameleon is like the Maelstrom here, because instead of getting 4 shiny rings by doubling the 2, he just says, "Oh, just add another 2." And that shows you how good that Maelstrom guy is, right? If you break it down like that, it's a golden shiny ring guy. It's literally another golden shiny ring guy. Look, a regular Maelstrom guy equals a golden shiny ring guy on this board. That's cool. What? 16 spell power to begin with. I was just like not paying attention for a second. 16? Holy, oh yeah, it's, oh my god, bro, he has the Death Rattle trinket, he has Terran hero power, he has Golden Bran, he has Golden Titus, he has Golden Macaw, he has Golden Spell Power Dragon. Jesus, bro. Holy shit, it's going so fast. This is turn 9. Now it is Golden Arrow. Golden Arrow means that the game is just sped up 3 or 4 turns or something crazy. Because you're not supposed to have Golden Bran, Golden Titus. These were not farmed ethically, right? These are boosted. These are not organic Golden Brands. It's like very, it's like steroid infused. We grew that Bran a little faster, which is goldened it immediately. We bypassed the natural process of rolling 3 brands. I don't know how far I can stretch this analogy, so hope you enjoyed that. There it is, Queensguard. Okay. So shiny ring guy, believe it or not, is now pretty bad, but he needs to golden his Rylak first. So if he gets eyes here, it's kind of over. Okay, classic beater. Oh yeah, he knows. I mean, obviously he knows what he's looking for. But let me show it to you guys anyway. Let's get the sound on.
Isn't it triple Rylak?
Yeah, he knows. Of course, he knows.
Eyes. Oh, bro, I'm just done.
He's just done. Yeah, that's true. He's like, oh, it's just over. Okay, cool. These poor fools. He gets armor too, just in case. So why does he want Golden Rylak? He wants to trigger the Death Rattle of the Rylak, which then simultaneously buffs the spell power and triggers the Queen's Guard. If he only has a regular Rylak, he can only choose which one he wants, and then the Shiny Ring guy is better. Oh, he's not going to play Queen's Guard this turn, so he doesn't have to golden it yet. Yeah, I mean, why waste the gold? You're fighting a ghost, and double Shiny Ring guy is more than enough. Oh, it's actually going to be single Shiny Ring guy. He's going to copy Titus for more milk. Yeah. Unethically sourced Bran and Titus. Yeah, that's true. See, these are the little heads up plays that are, you know, make beaters so... I mean, it's not exactly what makes him better, but it's part of what makes him better. Recognizing, hey, I am fighting a ghost, I am very strong. Why don't I just hold this Queen's Guard and use the Chameleon on the Golden Titus instead? Milk like crazy. Dude, 180? He's not, dude, he's not even halfway. Well, he's kind of halfway. He's already used his hero power and stuff, but Jesus. Jesus, chat. In 2 turns, he's gonna have like 250? Oh my god, it's double Golden Titus. It's not ending. In 2 turns, my dude gains 250 health. Bro, I can probably count the number of games I've had 250 total on like 1 hand, max 2 hands or something, across my entire career. Jesus. He's got that in 2 turns. 2 freaking turns. Holy. You notice the -1 for second place? That might have been a second/third where somebody died to ghost or something. Doesn't have to be, but yeah, it's pretty cutthroat once you get this high MMR. So golden Queensguard, I guess, and then we're done. You do need to put the battle cry on the left side of the Rylak because the Queensguard has a death rattle too. He wants to golden that so that, oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, why not, right? It is double. I did just say how it's double. So all the Queensguard procs he's gonna get twice as many if he uses Golden Arrow on the guy next turn. Which means he's not going to run his Chameleon anymore, which is kind of funny. So we're basically selling a Golden Titus. But it's not quite a Golden Titus because he doesn't have the... Oh, it'd be funny if we just Goldens the Rylak naturally. The Chameleon only procs on the Titus once the Terran Hero Power has resolved. So it's not as good as a second Golden Titus. You're losing quite some value here. Whereas the Golden Emergent is going to triple the numbers of spell cast. Wow. Shouldn't he sell the milk for Emergent when going all in? Well, he's not all in. And the milk makes him stronger, right? This is not a milk in terms of he's just getting value, more money in his hand. He's getting more spell power. More spell power makes his fight better. So it's kind of like tempo. Like, you don't have to sell this dragon for the whole game, honestly. Your Rylak is golden. You can trigger both. The more spell power you have, the stronger you become. Like, it's so fun when the scaling is also the tempo. I mean, that is usually true, but it's fun when there's not like a super obvious upgrade. I guess what he can do is he can sell the battle cry for another golden emergent or something, but at that point, are you not big enough anyway? And is it more about playing around scam? So yeah, I think it's just objectively correct here to get bigger number, because at this point Beater is just playing for his editor. He's just playing for the YouTube. He's like, don't worry, editor, I got you 400 spell power. We're cooking. He needs the attack dragon for 1 turn. Well, there is something to be said for not having that much attack, and then you don't kill your opponent's units, and then you get to milk more. Oh, does the Macaw get to hit again? It doesn't. 1 off. No! 1 off. Gotta sell spell buff for Chameleon. I kind of disagree. I would sell Chameleon. I would sell Chameleon. He's 400 in 3 turns. He's in top 4. I think you actually just get bigger selling Chameleon. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. I'm not going to say it's not a little crazy, but it makes sense to me. We'll see if Beater agrees, but it's crazy to say, like, I think we sell Time Warp Chameleon, but you just have to look at his board, and I think he's happy farming more. So yeah, there we go. Yeet. Yeet it. Yeah, Hero Power is pretty good. If anything, sell Bran. No. We're playing around Rylak. Bran is tempo. That's also sacrilege, saying sell Bran. You don't just say that in the stream. It's like, what the fuck, bro? More attack. Okay. Yeah, getting the red dragon would be nice, but it's fine. But no, I mean, Bran, he would lose... All the spell cast would be 3 times fewer if he sells Bran. That's how you can think about it, right? Bran says all the battle cries you trigger, you now trigger them 3 times as many. So when this Rylak dies, the death rattle triggers the battle cry from the Queensguard. The Queensguard gives the stats to the board. So if you sell the Bran, you basically say, hey, all those stats I get, I would like to get 3 times fewer, please. Right? So it's Bran is the same as Chameleon on Titus anyway. No, because the Terran hero power plus the phylactery trinket here, this synergy of the phylactery trinket and the Terran hero power activates before the Chameleon can copy. So Bran is significantly stronger than Chameleon. Also, I think you would rather have Golden Bran than double Golden Titus, right? Because Bran is ×3. Another Titus is just 2 extra times. So Bran, it should be way bigger. Because the Titus, adding another Golden Titus isn't ×3. Adding another Golden Titus would be 2 extra times. So Golden Bran should be better, right? And then another ×3 with the Naga. Yeah, I mean, we are talking about stuff that is not really that relevant because we're talking about like, well, maybe you could do this. So does that mean he's going to destroy, right? It's just like, I think he just takes hands off the keyboard at this stage and be like, I think we're good. I think we're good. Holy bro, what are these numbers? I put on like that. 250k? I think 250k, yeah. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Good luck with that, buddy. So unlucky that we don't have Golden Queensguard, though. I don't know how he's gonna cope. Yeah, roll 10 times to find Golden Queensguard. Hero power to Rylak, call it a day. Solid turn. I hope he hits it. Yeah, 572 health. I think the largest spell buff I've seen so far was 650 from Zorgo with Beatboxer. So Beater's gonna surpass that, right? We're already at 570 and he's gaining like 200 per fight. He was getting 200 before Golden Brand, maybe even. No, he had Golden Brand too. So he's probably gonna be like 770, roughly, if he's gaining 200. Unless he attacks twice into the undead, and there's a lot of reborns, so he's gonna attack twice. So it's more than 700 already. Here we go! The game is just like, oh bro, I have to do this math. That's a lot of math. Whee! 100% lethal. Yeah, the opponent is kind of like, it's kind of sad when the main event isn't whether we're gonna win or not. It's like, how big can we get the number? The opponent is literally just like a side character here. Poor guy. He's a training dummy. You've actually been demoted to training dummy. All right. What are the stats that are going to be achieved here? Because he achieved 250k, I think, with 1 Macaw attack. He can get probably 500k then, right? Well, no, he has more spell power now too. It's going to be even more. Let's just watch. Why do math if you can just wait for the answer? The teacher will just give us the answer here. All right. 350 damage knights. That tickles. Slight tickle. It's Greybow too. It's actually so sad. This Greybow had a great game. Like, this is a solid board, right? You're Greybow, you're spawning taunts, it's very safe. But Beater just does not give a shit. The Rylak still has 80,000 health. Our one taunt still has 80,000 HP. And I don't think he's going to kill it, chat. So I've run the numbers. It's not looking good for our pal Greybow. Alright, the second round is here. Second round is here. Oh, right. He wasn't really gaining 200 because the Rylak didn't die. Whereas last time, Rylak did die when he was gaining 200. So my math was off. 704? Again? Whee! Yeah, that's what I did wrong with my math. Last time he had, the Rylak was dying. So that is actually nerfing us a bit here. This opponent has no hope of killing Rylak. 740 spell power. There's a striker. He could maybe go 3 times, bro. There's a striker on the board. Oh, shit. Bro, this is the perfect... This guy is actually overqualified to be a training dummy. He's like, he's so good. It's like, bro, you're like the best training dummy I've ever seen. The fight is going on for so long. Yeah. Oh. Again! Oh my god. 750. Keep going. Keep buffing. It's gotta reach 800, right? It feels like kind of slow all of a sudden, but maybe just like seeing the separate triggers. No, not 800. Oh wait, Wind Fury. Oh, it feels kind of slow because the knight attacks right away, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna hit it. 800. Feel like it's like New Year's, like, yeah. Everybody, 5, 4, 812. That might be the most I've seen on a stream. I think it is. I think that is actually the most spell buff I've seen. Yeah, what's the stats? What's the stats? Once it's fully resolved. Oh man, I can't read that shit. Maybe I can... Oh, here, this guy is like in the air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there like a number hidden here? Is it only 250? Did I miss it? Oh, on a Naga, it's more. On a Naga, it's 500k then, right? Yeah. On a Naga, it's 500,000. Jesus, 500,000. At what point do you use the attack dragon? Never. You must prolong your opponent's suffering. Sun Tzu, Heart of War, probably. I mean, if you can squeeze it in, sure, it's great. The health one is more important depending on who you're fighting, but most of the time it is. Is it only 250? Well, I thought I read 250 earlier, but that makes sense. Well, this makes sense. He attacked 3 times. Maybe it wasn't 250 earlier.
Where have your journeys taken you?
Those some large numbers there, chat. Some large numbers. All right, here we go, team. Oh, my tracker is crashed. Let's reboot him. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of, by the way, when they announced Chroma Drakes. When I saw Battlecry gain spell power, I was like, I know last time we had Mystic, which was +1/+1 spell power. Things got really silly with Rylak. And it took a while, honestly, for people to grow more towards this comp, but yeah, it's there now. It's a thing. It's hard to set up, though. Yeah. Ah, tier 7. Clock seems horrible in tier 7. Pirate Murloc, Dragon Naga Quill. Excuse me.
What's your strategy this time?
Ticket. Hell yeah. Does it get cost 0 for the reroll? It's the battle pass. Paying to win, you see. Tier 7 with Nagapire Murloc in. Oh yeah, this is one of those B-Boomer games for sure. If I have a good game, it will be B-Boomer. I basically just have to go and not think about optimization. Put the Sanders on the thing, do a thing with the stuff, and then play a card and do the thing, and then get stats and future fin, and bam, 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 and here we go. Here we are.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
The vodka. Vodka's coming out for the tier 7 game. Vodka with electrolytes. Do. Alright, let's have some fun.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Keep up the momentum, friend. Honk. Honk.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Decent start. Nasty turn 3 board. Wow. Turn 3, 6/6 shields with a coin in the hand. 3 units on the board.
You're doing great out there.
Close fight. The classic kill nothing. That's what a big taunt does in the early game. It's so rude.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I do like this. I don't think I care about a ticket more than 1 gold.
I think you can win this thing.
That's a big boy.
The battle is really raging out there.
I like these two. Might even cycle Geomancer.
the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
And then level next turn. Level trinket or level ticket, we'll see. I could gem, but he's gonna lose, so it doesn't really matter. I think he puts in a lot of work there. This is really good on tier 7 lobbies. I can evolve my gladiator on the board.
Nice work out there.
Yeah, just level evolve, I think. Evolve first in case I get the pirate that's buffs with gold spend. Scarfin's not bad, but I think I'll just take money with my laureate. It is 7/7 and I do have a scout, so 7/7 per turn might be enough. But I think I want economy to keep leveling. I'm gonna follow my instinct. Maybe I just evolve it again next turn, but probably not. This is not guaranteed economy, right? It's like a little under half.
Doing great out there.
That's not money, that's not money, that's not money, that's not money. That's not money.
You're good at this.
I'll make a 4 out of this in tier. Don't really want to stay. Cool. Get a pirate. Probably good. It's a bit annoying if he cleaves me. I would rather get another Peggy in this though. I think I just say if he cleaves me, he cleaves me. It's not super likely he has a cleave. Well, I would rather have another Shell Collector than a Reef, so I could do this, but it's not bad to attack with your big minion too. You like Nagas? Pirates are more money, I think.
You're doing great out there.
Double Volcanic. Brutal. Typewriter. Wow, yeah, Volcanic is just... I was thinking about getting Volcanic myself, but... money is nice. I don't think Volcanic would have been enough. Okay, that's pretty good.
go home, I always say.
I do have end of turn stuff here. Could also evolve the Rascal into a 6. Maybe that's better.
Where is my eye patch?
Not even our curse can stop us.
I think I actually want search through time as well.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
I think you can win this thing.
I think buffing Buccaneer makes more sense than buffing the Laureate, right? Yeah, definitely Conjure. Sorry, I didn't say anything about Conjure. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to get the 5-drop or not. 33 to lose. Sucks. At least it's not 15. I want to get a 7-drop now. I can evolve the guy, or I can also go for the one in the shop. If I evolve in the shop, it's better, I think. Ooh, I can evolve for a 7 and then immediately copy it. That's probably better. If I get Zarjira, it's kind of GG.
The battle is really raging out there.
Play this for stat boost at first, I guess. Yeah, okay. So I have Zarjira. I'm gonna roll. Golden Drakari is better, I think. We're gonna level 2, right? Yeah. Side patch not good enough. The Whistle for Zarjira is really, really good.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Kind of a weird one. I might just Zarjira it and freeze. Yeah, I don't think I want to. Because I want to level 2. I can't really afford to buy it, I think. I have to sell too much.
Wanna see the voodoo?
Sanders. Now I can do it. Sanders the Buccaneer. So I have Giga spell power now.
Have a good battle, friend.
Can you elaborate on when you have time? I will guarantee copy a 7-drop if I take Whistle. It's very good. Nice, no damage. It's just a very, very good thing, right? You guarantee I have a 7-drop. Okay, I guess I play back-to-back because I have insane spell power. I will buy it. Oh, not all in yet. Oh my god. I might have to just copy Gambler for shit tons of money. Future Finn. Yeah, we'll go Future Finn back-to-back.
The odds are in
I need the scout back. There's also aviator. I think I would rather go scouts. I need the end of turn lady, right? That's the main one I need. Running a brand is fine too. It's golden brand for money. I think I will have to take some value here. Coral will be really good too. I'm gonna have to just buy it. I don't think I'm willing to sell anything this turn. I need the future fin on the left. I don't care about the back-to-back anymore. I just... If I get future fin buffing future fin, it's like a loop. Better. Okay, good decision making. Had to go very fast there, right? That's a really nice hack if you ever want to try that yourself. Just try to get a future fin on the left, and then this one will get bigger, and then you will triple it, and it'll be huge. And it's like just try to chain future fins.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Keep up the pressure.
Centers. So I can have everything golden. Don't care about this anymore. It's... So what do I really need? More money, more future fins. It's hard to argue with this.
Good to get some minions in play.
Can roll, go for money, but what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? I need buffs on this, right? Just roll brand, get infinite cash. Yeah, get infinite cash. That's fine.
It's good to get some minions in play.
The future is now.
A good tactical choice.
The odds are in my favor.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Better hire a recruit while you can. Keep up the momentum, friend.
Let's see. Wasn't Harbinger for a turn good here? I didn't see it. Very often that's the answer, I just don't see it. Because I am looking for so many different things at the same time. I'm trying to constantly juggle the priorities here. Like, I didn't even realize I was gonna golden this mycologist until 3/4 into the turn. I was gonna sell it at first, but it doesn't make sense because I need money and this is money. Okay, maybe just level and go for 7s now. Okay, I have golden brand. I think we're good then, right? Man, I think it's time to sell Jorjira. Yeah. It's a shame, but it's okay.
It's good to get some minions in play. You're down a minion and up.
Another golden thingy here. Not gonna level yet. I'd rather get money first. Yeah, I just need buffs, right? Buffs and money. Okay, I can level now. Future Fin Sanders. Is there anything to golden? Okay, I'm gonna level. Do I even need it? I have scout. Don't need it right now. I don't think I'm buying it.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Can run aviator, but with this guy, it's probably fine. Fine, I'd rather just run this. Don't really want to sell this pirate yet. I'll sell the pirates if I get mutinous. Oh yeah, I cannot golden future fin with Sanders. Otherwise that would be very good. I almost would want to lose with the shop. Yeah, we had a really good turtle shop for a while there. We're gonna have to play Future Fit now, I think. We're gonna put Scout on the left. So we're gonna sell Bream, play this guy. Use the Future Fin to buff the Scout. I think so, at least. Maybe I can golden it. We'll see. I'm not gonna play Rogers, right? It's Future Fin. I'm gonna get rid of... No, I have to get rid of this anyway. Piratery. Just roll, it's fine. Golden Scout is good.
Not even our curse can stop us. It's good to get some minions in play. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Burn it all down!
Actually, the spell was okay. Just want money.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I don't think I'd go Wisdom Ball. I think I prefer to roll a spell.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I'm not really hitting for this.
I didn't like that one either.
I think I just sell this. I'm gonna be too big to care.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I'm gonna milk the Future Fin one more turn and just play Coral, I think. I don't need to keep a board space for scouts. I wasn't paying attention. But I got it off, so it's very nice, actually. Okay, we have a 100% win with one more turn of milk, and now we go. Lepping Aviator is also good, yeah, but Scout is nice too. Scout is simple, Scout is elegant. You just put the Scout down and call it a day. I want to triple this Future Fin really badly now. I'm hoping I get it here. I also have this, that's nice. So I buy this. I sell this. Coin, play this. Future Fin, Future Fin, Future Fin. I get rid of this because I need it out of my hand. It doesn't matter. Cast this, doesn't matter. Do this. Oh, the buffs are better.
That'll do some damage.
Forager is actually okay. I should buy those. I think somebody already has all the future fins. Golden Forager was fine. Actually, I don't need to go in it. Never mind. I'm afraid that they're all gone. I think I really should have hit it by now. It's another triple.
A good tactical choice.
Wisdom Ball ignores the rules of the pool, so maybe I cut it from you. I do get it from you, nice. Okay, we're doing a good job, chat. We're doing a good job. Okay, so don't be stupid here. Play what you need to play. What's that? What's on the board? Sanders. I don't want to Sanders these guys. Maybe I can just play Dracarian, sell that or something.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Let's use that for hand space. It's fine.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
I think I'm selling most of these, but let's see. One turn! Holy shit! Holy one turn. Alright. That's why I said Scout is just easy, right? It's elegant. It's just you always have a board slot. You can go. It's fine. I can sell brand to make more, right? Yeah, that's true.
You're good at this.
So what is there still to gain? There's just more golden corals and there's more buffs on this somehow. Just gonna get rid of that. It's fine. I might make Golden Mama Murgleton and buff with that actually. I don't need Aviator. Right? No.
Down a minion and up a goal. That's quite the army you're building, friend. You're down a minion and up a goal.
It's fine. I just gonna say, I think I'd rather play more individual Mama Murgletons. It's too much, right? No, I have what I have. It's fine.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I'm not gonna summon it, but I don't think it matters. I just realized I can get Golden Bow Spitter here, but it's fine. I summon it with Forager and I have these guys, so it's okay. But I need to make Golden Bow, I think. Because I'm going to use... I'm gonna sell Brand to Golden Coral. I guess the other Coral I can't really play, because I need to keep a board slot. So I'm just gonna put the Venom in my hand, so maybe use my Mycologist this turn, yeah. This is a very clean game. Even if we don't win it, I'm very happy about this game. It's pretty much just from reviewing. Alutemu, Matsuri. These guys are very good at this. Basically just copied them.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I'm not even sure if I copy it now. What else am I looking for though? Kinda done.
That'll do some damage.
Not really needed. Right. 2020 Pog. More money for next game. I'm gonna feel bad if I don't use this, so.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for
Not selling Drakari, right? Next I have to sell this if I want to summon a Venom. I mean, I can sell Drakari to run another Coral. Maybe I should have done that, yeah. I should have gone Sanders, whoops. Why not sell Drakari? Yeah, I should sell Drakari. It's not going to add that much anymore, right? It's ×2 though, it's adding a lot. Wait, how much is it? 2,000, let's say it's 5k. It's 15,000 stats. It's 30,000 stats on each of the corals. It's actually not that small. It's probably better to get rid of it. Yeah, not a golden one.
you. Got this. You're way ahead.
It's probably better to just have an extra unit. Holy shit, 27%. Okay, looks like we got him. Woo! Yeah, he went back to back. We outscaled back to back. Let's go! What a game! Now that was proper tier 7 gaming, chat. Fake odds, yeah. I don't know, maybe he missed a buff on a Ravager or something. I don't know what he buffed with this guy. Yeah. Beautiful. So the reason why I went for the whistle immediately when I saw that I had the token and the whistle is I've seen either Alutemu or Matsuri just do that twice already. Like he's playing tier 7 lobby, he has a way to make a 7, he just like takes the whistle. So that to me saved me so much brain power, was like, this is good, I should go for this. Because it means that you can copy a 7 drop on turn 9, which means you're very likely to pull ahead. Would it take the stats on the corals before they grow? No, that would be like a very basic error. I don't think Deck Tracker would have that. I think either he missed his cleave with the buff, like a lot of his cleaves, or it's just that he's not calculating that damage minion correctly or something. Nice. Very nice. All right, give us a second, chat, because I think there's still another game we can review as well. Like the yeah, there's a very nice Oliesh game too. Yeah, that's beautiful. I really like that. It feels very satisfying. We're like, all the learning it paid off. Yeah, nice. Also, selling out of the spell power when we said, okay, just do this. All right, we don't have time. And then selling the pirates was also good because we were gonna play a coral anyway, and we're big enough. And then going for the scouts, being like, okay, I'm just gonna make a golden scout. So, yeah, nice. Good old Future Finn the Future Finn. A classic. Future Finn the Future Finn. Okay. So we got an Ollie-ish game coming right up. Hood Certified Classic. All right, here we go, chat. Got ourselves an Ollie-ish game, a Flèche Dorée, Golden Arrow, Uran, Murloc, Naga, Pirate, Élémentaire. Coolbor, Murloc, Naga, Pirate, Elementals. Queen, Tavish, Sylvanas. Oh, we roll Sylvanas. Oh, wow. Reroll Sylvanas, 1 Tavish. Oh, he's looking at the anomaly and he's saying, well, if we're gonna go 3-on-3 anyway, I may as well just like use my hero power to not take damage. I guess Sylvanas does suck if you're going 3-on-3, yeah. That is part of why I do really like anomaly meta. It changes how you approach the strategies so much. Like normally taking Tavish over Sylvanas is crazy talk. But if you're very likely to go 3-on-3, all of a sudden it makes more sense because Sylvanas really wants the hero power turn 3. She does not want to level. So this is nice. Back-to-back arrow game review. Yeah, certain anomalies are more prone to create cool games though. Golden Arrow, cool games. Audience choice, cool games. Tier 7 to some extent, depends on how it played, but that one too. Fly the Flag, very cool games, yeah. All right, so level, shoot something. Pretty easy. You don't like seeing the head behind the head, okay. Fixed. Good suggestion. I mean, there's not much I can do about it. His camera is just bigger than mine. I can move my camera, but I don't like doing that because then it's gonna be in a weird position for the YouTube editors and stuff. It's like basically their whole they have like presets and stuff, and it's based around, I'm guessing, how big my camera is and where it is. So that would just mess everything up. He's peeking. Yeah, be like back down. All right. So 3-on-3 as predicted. Very, very common in Golden Arrow. Honestly, sometimes you see people goldening a scout or something. So yeah. First time you see reviewed a streamer. I think it's like maybe probably fewer than 10, more than 5 Ollie-ish games. So he's definitely been reviewed on the channel before. You can go double. Ellie is kind of, it's not, I don't think have I even played that the entire season? Or I guess mid-season, because are these guys new? I actually don't even know. I guess you would golden the one on the left to get more scaling. I don't know. Golding the one on the right is more tempo though. Yeah. You want that tempo. Like it's better very, very long term to buff with the Cinder, but this guy will make your shop big immediately, so. Huh. Very, very interesting. Haven't seen this yet. And just play that and put some gems. Oh, wow. Oh, what? Oh, he's afraid that they won't die against... But then why are we hero powering? Why are we hero powering, dog? Why are we hero power? Why do you hero power? Yeah. I think he just realizes... It's like, oh, it's scenarios. At least he didn't play the Quill, but not that it would have changed anything. If he doesn't hero power and order differently, he would get value, but it's also a little hard to fully call the scenarios board. Is he going to have used this arrow or not? If he has used the arrow, then that board looks very, very different, right? Level roll, shoot the big guy? You could also roll to see if you get something good, but I kind of like level roll and shoot the big guy. Or you can shoot the Trog now, if you don't care. Maybe you want to freeze the big guy. Yeah, I don't know. I think level roll's better. Fire the Moonbacon Jazzer. Deploy the Moonbacon Jazzer. Dude, that is some synergy here. Vous obtenez 4 gemmes de 5? 4 blood gems, yeah. Every time I see it, I like, try to read it. Alright, Chip, see ya. Holy, okay. Oh, the opponent has Nomi, of course we're losing. That makes sense. Not supposed to beat Nomi here. Okay, he's not happy with that. Whenever there's some player emotion, I do want to show that. Got my cam. Cam frame is cutting through his head.
No.
Okay, no, bad words, bad words. All right, that's... What a time. All right, here we go. Well, not happy with that. Ooh. I think it's Stein? Stein? Elemental seems a bit too expensive for, and same thing with the pendants, because we need to roll and buy big minions, right? So seeing as we're going to be rolling anyway, I kind of like the synergy with Stein. I know you and are you going to bully duos again? Fantastic video. I'm glad you liked it, Tunis. I'll see, maybe... So I leave for vacation this week, right? On Friday, so... Maybe if I have some extra time, I can ask if he wants to play again before this week, and then the editors can make a video while I'm on vacation. All right, we are gonna go for the Stein here. As I mentioned, I do like the synergy of if you're gonna be rolling anyway, you may as well get something that procs on rolls. Duo this early is great. I'm down to arrow that. Let's go, baby. Golden duo. He's rolling. Oh, golden Nomi, of course. Oh my god. Okay, Golden Harbinger. Holy shit, does this man have nothing he will settle on? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy, bro. Golden Duo on turn 6, not good enough? Like, I'm not saying he's wrong, for all clarity. I'm just surprised, which is great because I want to learn, and when you don't agree immediately with the play, that's usually when you learn. So maybe he really wanted to buy a big minion, right? I don't know. Hey, Fastig. We're watching Oliesh. Wait, we're buying the 3-drop after skipping all... Or not, alright. Okay, I don't understand this game. I guess he's looking for hyper-specific... I'm just gonna have to watch a little bit, chat. Because we just skipped some pretty high-tier cards in general. Oh, we're just... Oh, he's just looking for Titus or something. He's trying to roll a Titus for Golden Arrow. From his extras. Okay, okay, I see, I see. He rolls it. I mean, this feels too... I don't know, man. This feels too slow, right? Maybe I'm just not with the program here, but this feels suicidal to me to like buy these 3-drops in Golden Arrow on turn 7. But I need to just watch. I need to see what's going on. Because like I said, I've never, or in this whole season, I've not played this Death Rattle Elemental. I do like the synergy that he can just shoot the big guy every time. But it'd be nice if Golden Arrow was a tavern spell. Dude, it'd be so toxic if you could copy it like that. It's already toxic enough with Voon. But we're bleeding out, right? Like, we're just having 0% after 0% here. Because we have 6 1s and 12 2s on our board. We do have the duo on the board right now. Because it tripled into that. Have fun with the vacation? Thank you. There's the back-to-back, but we don't have the thing. It would be suicide anyway, though. Are we just buying that again? Oh my god, bro. Really? I mean, I'm all for it. Blow me away here, right? Like, teach me. It's kind of like you just... If you see an unconventional strategy being used, you just add another tool to your toolbox. Okay, you did. Okay, but I'm a little bit concerned about what would happen if we don't find exactly Titus in that slot. Like, how are we digging ourselves out of this? Like, that felt very much like, please, 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 game, please, 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 please. Are we viewing 8 on 8? I don't think so. It was uploaded to YouTube. Unless he's a fan of uploading his 8 on 8. I have been baited by that with Sliders, where he just like uploaded a 3rd place or something. I was like, oh, he's been rolling for the Enforcer. Okay, I get it now. So he probably was in a position where he felt like the game was going so fast that he needed to roll it down for that 4-5 to take advantage of his shot buffing. Okay, he actually wants to run another one of these. Oh, because he's going to triple that with the duo. He's not even cycling the Fugitive. I guess he just assumes he always loses here, but I think I would at least try to cycle the Fugitive to survive. To me, it was just crazy that I think it was like turn 6, we turned down a Golden Duo. Like, that just seemed like it was going to go hard. Oh, wait, this guy's going back-to-back and his board sucks because he doesn't have it yet. It's like the classic, what happened here? I tried to force back-to-back. Like, look at that. What's your board? It's back-to-back. What are you missing? I'm missing the back-to-back. Oh, okay. That's what that feels like. It's either that or he just literally played it, but he has Belinda, right? Wouldn't it be bigger already? Maybe with 0 spell power, I don't know. But this is why back-to-back is not good on average. It's a great high cap build. It's gonna win tons of lobbies, but you also have tons of these guys who are just like, oh, the best build is back-to-back, so I have to force back-to-back. Holy size! Bro, Golden Titus kicked. Okay. Maybe he's onto something here, chat. Maybe he's onto something here. Jesus. 184 health all of a sudden without ever leaving tier 4. Faceless? Faceless? Yeah. Faceless looks good. Bro, we need some taunts. This is that meme, like, y'all got any more of them taunts? Right? Scam is pretty good for later, too. He's gonna have 1 giant unit. Oh, yes! He needs to taunt that, though, or it's never fucking dying. Even if it taunted, it might just not die. Alright. 1 to buy Tunt, please. Is he leveling? Sells duo. Oh, he has to use faceless. That's true. Oh, one's Belinda. One's Belinda. Of course, you level. I always forget that's such a nice little play pattern. Even though it's quite a different composition, you also see that with Deep Blue. When people are playing Deep Blue, they also stay on 4 until they get the triple, and then they go for a 6 because they want Belinda. It's kind of good because they don't really need tier 5. They just try to get all their stuff on tier 4. And then when they have the triple ready, it's level, try to get Belinda. Because Belinda works with Deep Blue, and Belinda works with these arcane absorptions. I guess I copy Golden Titus here, right, chat? Buff the Titus. No, buff the Titus. You can buff that and get more value, but buff the Titus, I think. Don't you want to copy anything? Yeah, buff the Titus. I am sadness. Me sad. Big sad. I don't know. He gets a little bit more value, does he? Not really, because it's half, right? It's half times 2. Oh, but he eats it too. He does eat it. He does eat it. So he gets times 2 to stats. But he also gets times 2 because he copies. No, I like buffing Titus. You don't lose stats. The stats are just on the Titus instead of the Elemental. But anyways, that's like a minor detail. Oh, the attack order here is beautiful, chat. He does have 100% to lose, though. Damn. But how big is his shop right now? And he gets 6. Okay. He kind of just loses if he doesn't get good enough combat here, though. Like, of course, he already loses here, but... Like, I mean, he's dead next turn if he didn't get good combat here. How big is his shop now? It must be monstrous. 647 health. Jesus. This is going very fast. Huh. Maybe he's onto something here, chat. It does feel fragile, though. It does feel fragile. Yeah, we're selling the extra scaling. We're gonna sell a 600 health unit for 5 gold. I love it. You can just buy big minions and run them, but then you kind of just stop scaling, which is a problem. Still happy for taunts. We had a brand we skipped, right? Yeah. He can roll. Oh, he's thinking, do I shoot Leroy or do I shoot a random 600 health units? Probably Leroy still. That elemental doesn't really do much. He's trying to hit Belinda from his trinket, I'm guessing. Yeah. Taunts are still interesting. Found a taunt, yes. We've been starving for taunt. You probably have to taunt the 190 health guy because getting the spells is the most important thing. He found a cleave to pump. Doesn't want it. Okay. This feels sketchy, bro. This feels sketchy. Kind of just doom rolling. Wait, we have to cast our spells first, right? Still try to hit Belinda? I see us rolling, chat. Shoots the minion. Freeze, yeah, he's been looking for taunt. Oh no, he's gonna eat the taunt. Yeah, right. Should he freeze the 4/6? I guess not. Yeah. This, I mean, against the Curator too, man. Okay, he sold his. Okay, he doesn't have Venom. He doesn't have Venom. We're good. We're good, baby. No Venom. Okay. Oh, the buffs are so outrageous here. The buffs are so outrageous. This is where we find out Shady got the wrong timestamp. It's like, wait, when is the game gonna get good? I think we're at the part where it gets good, Chad. It was just very confusing. It was very confusing. Very unorthodox. I think that's probably the right way to say it. But look, he has 1,000 health in his shop. That's kind of silly. It's because he gains 23 health when that thing dies times 3. So let's say roughly, what is that? 69? Yeah. Nice. So 69 health per thing. That's a lot. Oh no, it's double Golden Titus. Holy shit, it's more. It's times 5, it's not times 3. That's a lot, chat. Yeah, he needs Belinda. He's gaining 550 HP per spell. So he's gaining 5,500 HP this turn. I kind of like buying that and going for cleave. The one problem is that you overdraw your spells, but that might be acceptable. Because I really want to get a wildfire here. I'm afraid of getting scammed. Is the 2020 scam still in there? Have they fixed the interaction? No, that's just part of the game. Which you can argue it's not... it's kind of like the scam undead play I fought earlier, where it shouldn't be in. Huh. I don't know, yeah. I can see the argument of like, oh, it's... But see, that's the thing. In my mind, the 2020 line is actually cool and fun, but that's just subjective, right? Because I lost earlier today to someone who had a full board of reborn venomous stealth units. So I had a cleave, I had a Sindore, and they didn't even attack because everything, literally everything had stealth after the Leroy had died. So my units just didn't attack. So I had a cleave that wasn't attacking, I had a Sindore that wasn't attacking. It was very frustrating. But you could argue that when you build a big board and somebody plays the Magic Fin 2020 against you, you also play it and you feel like you have no out, right? You have no recourse. So I get it. Oh, we get it. Okay. Nice. He sees a line and he went for it. He played it well. I still feel very sketchy about what would happen if we didn't hit Titus, but he was rolling for the Enforcer, which makes the play way more understandable. What I missed was that he was simply looking for this tier 4 elemental guy, because he already had a huge shop. He had a golden arrow. He was rolling to gold on the Enforcer. The fact that he got Titus is just like, oh, he just went with that instead. But I think he was trying to gold in the Enforcer. Still trying to hit that Belinda. Wildfire is still also good. Dude, he just has random shop minions of 1600 health. Brand, buff the brand, buff the brand. Damn it. Give me a reason to buy that brand. Big Sally. Money for next. He's just not stressed at all. I'll just take money. It's fine. I'll just take the money. There's taunts, but a bit late. Horse? That's a horse. That's a nice little horse. You could honestly even argue just buying that horse. Because we are feeling a little scared. I mean, I'm feeling scared, I'll be honest. Maybe he's not feeling scared. Because our board is 2 big dudes and 5 support units. Well, 4.5. The Elemental has 800 health, so fair play. But it really feels like we are incredibly exposed to scam here. And Murlocs are in. So I just don't feel comfortable going into the top 4 running 2 12 and 2s and double golden Titus. He has review plot armor, he's going to win. I guess that's a thing, huh? When you watch the video, be like, ah, my guy has plot armor. You can check how long the video is going to last, and then you can say, oh, he has plot armor. Yeah, that's true. I did check it a bit. I was like, okay, 7 more minutes. So I don't have to be afraid at all. Yeah. The thing is, I communicate as if I am just in this position in the game, right? If I am just in this position in the game, I would feel very uncomfortable. Yeah. $2,100 health. Dude, this is a combo, huh? I love how long he's just kept these 12 and 2s. Are we not just leveling for this Belinda? Actually, are we even still looking for Belinda? Is it not just Wildfire? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's good. It's just, hey, we had 2 big units. How do you feel about reducing that number to 1? Because that's kind of what we're doing here. Like, hey, oh, there's Belinda. You've seen double big units, but have you seen single big units? Oh, you found wildfire too. Okay. Feeling better, feeling better. Time to sell our scaling, PostChamp? Sell 1, 12, and 2. Thank God, okay. There is some limit to the scaling that Oliash is doing here. Oh, looking at the Sindore. Doesn't want it. Back-to-back Pog. So each spell will give 2,000 health, because he has Belinda now. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Time to boof. Yeah. I don't think you should spread stats either. The rest isn't really going to get big enough. You can shoot a blaster, but he's probably just rolling for scam. The cool thing is, oh, he can just do that and shoot the baller. I was going to say, he can always just shoot the big minion from the shop. It's cool little synergy that he has. Yeah. Have you reviewed a game of these elementals that prove all our elementals? Yeah, I mean, that's what he's doing here, right? This is the first time I'm reviewing it. Is that back to back? It's very slow then, right? Well, 100% win. We got our 21. We got 20,000 HP on our elemental. The Enforcer went hungry this turn. Oh, you're right. But it's still better to play around scam with the hero power, I think. But yeah, you need to get a roll in, that's true. Just hero power to Leroy, then I don't think about it. 5 Naga. Well, you kill a Queen's Guard. It's not... Unless you go first. I might just still shoot the Leroy. He's trying to see if the big minion is competitive. But this is way, way better than I thought it was going to be. That's another 2.4k health. Yeah, he really maxed the milk here. The milk maxer. That's what they call him. Alright. Spreading the love a little bit. I would assume we're getting out of our Titus too. But, oh, that is such a good unit. Like, I feel like you want to buy that. He's not phased. He's like, I don't give a shit. I want to keep my Titus. Okay, come on. Yeah, okay, here we go. That's a big shield. I like the 4/6 here. But we're going to be in the same problem again that he can't eat anything, right? Don't we want to add 5,000 HP to our guy? I kind of want to add 5,000 HP to our guy. When he has a space Murloc, he summons nothing. Well, the whole point would be for him to buy something to then summon, right? That would be the plan. But we're going into the final fight with double Titus Belinda. 0 shits given. Yeah, the opponent is just stats. No, there is a Murloc on the board, right? There's a Venomous. 100% win, baby. Let's go. Bro, this did not look like a first, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the stats right now are great. Like, 24,000 health cleave. 25,000 here. Like, this is very respectable. It just didn't look like it in a mid-game when he was struggling. But the scaling is so fast. I mean, it's double golden Titus, sure. But still, that went way faster than I thought. I think it's because he was able to scale the scaling with the volcanic guy, right? That's probably what I just didn't take into consideration, just how much faster it would feel like if he starts scaling the scaling. Like, that's a big advantage. Hey, Scott Mitchell. Is spell power my favorite way to play the game? It's up there. My favorite way to play the game is cycling a bunch of cards with Bran and stuff.
to wail and relax.
7 more minutes of the next game. Yes. All right. Whew. Doubleheader. Nagano Dragon. Beast Murloc. Pirate Quill. The double header. I don't think I like scabs. I think I might roll Alec here, see what I get. Millhouse. You have to power level. I don't think I like Millhouse. Take the extra health then.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Geomancer. Pretty good, because you can put the gems on the next guy. This could be 13k, chat. Ta, ta, ta. Might just level next turn. Need to get River Skipper or something cool.
My clients are very exclusive.
Volcanic Elemental Shot buff. Maybe.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I'll skip it.
You're doing great out there. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Gambler is really nice. That opens up leveling aggressively. I'm gonna use my HP as patchwork as a resource here. level super aggressively. Getting the Gambler was beautiful. You only post your replays on Shadybunny 2 nowadays? Kind of majority, yeah. There's just so many insane games to review. But not all of them.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
That's not awful tempo, actually. 4-on-4 with this board. We'll take it. Decent, I say, decent. And now we try to get some good value for our double header. Double Visitor, double Deep Blue, double Bandits, double Recruiter. Yesterday I wrote a comment about duos with RDU, maybe you remember. Yesterday I wasn't streaming. You didn't notice it? Oh, you came... Okay, don't worry about it, bro. That's all good. Wow. I think I'd just buy the Deep Blue. I double buff the Bandit and then get 2 Bandits. And then just buy Deep Blue to buff the next thing, I think. It's a great shop. There's also this guy, but... I think we probably still roll. Could hit Zesty, right? I wish I could buy the Deep Blue first to buff it up more, but then I will trigger the anomaly.
That's what I would have picked.
Double Bruiser is not bad with bounties being played. No. I think on Zesty. Maybe just like Gambler and Double, we'll see. Mr. Epic replays? Yeah, but I mean, if I play a really, really insane game, it goes on the main channel too. Okay, see you, Smaro. If you feel bad about a comment like that, it's also fine if you want to delete it. Like, it's okay.
You've got this. You're way ahead.
Nice. Money. Hunt Pirates helped avoid hits on the Rally Pirates. Sure. For sure. Oh, but I got 2 Zesties. That's sick. Hype Rider gives me a triple. Can I go for Belinda? 5 gold, 7 gold. I go now. Yeah, I can sell these 2 and go for Belinda. Oh no, not with this, right? Damn, I'm 1 off. I'm 1 off, chat. I'm 1 off. Probably still Typewriter. Just buy the oil and next turn proc it.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I could also just have 2 Zesties. So I'm gonna buy that, and then I'm gonna get Golden Zesty. Yeah, I'm just gonna oil.
Keep shaking.
Let me guide you. You've got this. You're way ahead.
Hey Vito, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Typewriter, yeah. Typewriter with this anomaly seems really good. Big value plays.
You're good at this.
So I get a golden of the next thing. See what makes sense.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Golden tiger shark, do stuff. I don't think so from the spot right. I have a little bit of money. 4 Nagas, 2 pirates. Golden macaw with this guy. Reborn at 2. Try to play. I'm kind of running out of stuff to buy. Oh.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
Oh, okay, that makes macaw way better.
Exactly what you were looking for.
Sunder their city.
Burn it all down!
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
We're really strong now. I'm not worried. I think I'm just looking for spell power Rylak now. You can delete it. You do not have to delete it. I was telling you you have the my blessing if you feel more comfortable. You can leave it there, it's fine. It's not a problem. Basically, if you don't mind, I don't mind. The rule I generally have is people can say sort of whatever they want, and I will reply whatever I want. So it's like, you dish it, you take it. Alright. Spell power is a little tougher to get. I think I want to roll on 5 still and try to get my doubleheader value instead of leveling.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Golden tiger shark, get another triple, find Rylak. It's kind of good. Don't really have to buff the tiger shark, right? I wonder if I'm selling out of my bandits then. I think I am. Might level here still.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I think it's a Shimmer Moth pivot later.
Now we're in business. Let's see if you can stay on top.
100% to lose. Shit. Oh, big old cleave. The classic. The big old cleave classic. Alright, so I'm on 6 now. I can maybe do Shimmermoth. We'll see. Why not Sanders? Rogers? Oh. I have no spell power. If I take Zesty Portrait here, I get another Zesty, and I just go Belinda instead. I have no spell power, maybe it's better. I don't have the Demon Elemental to make it perma. It might be too slow if I don't go for Deep Blue. Yeah, I feel like the game's gonna go too fast. I'm not gonna go for this either. Alright, so not Shimmermoth. Probably not Queensguard, but we'll see. If I somehow get some spell power. Okay. Ran Rylak. Probably 2 Brands, 1 Rylak, right? I don't think we can... Do we do Shimmermoth instead of Queensguard? I don't think it's big enough. I feel like Queensguard's faster, right? Yeah.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Just keep shaking.
Don't think so.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Need spell power. Like, I could have made another Golden Zesty, but no. It's a weird game. We're going pretty well and then hit a bit of a bump here. Not Golden Zesty. I don't think it's good enough. Could be Belinda. Yeah, maybe. It's like, I don't know, maybe. Okay, I do have a Ghost round.
Doesn't destroy you, makes you stronger.
Okay, we have Spell Power and Titus. I think I go double Spell Power Titus and we just hard commit. I think it's better. You have the Zesty Portrait, but it's not going fast enough. We also can't make it permanent. And we also have Golden Macaw already. We're 1 brand off. It's a lot of stats.
Better hire a recruit.
Of course. So how much is this? How much am I getting right now? The thing is, I do have Zesty Portrait. Bruh. Too late? I don't know. I don't know. Now that I have it, it might actually be worth it, which is hilarious. It is not a golden deep blue though, but I could technically golden it. Yeah.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. think you can win this thing.
Oh, come on. No, 98. Okay, okay. He did hit one of them, but I had two, sure. Tough game. Maybe I didn't have enough faith in the Belinda. I mean, I do have the Zesty trinkets, so that does support this. Okay, we have golden deep blue. Okay, 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 okay. I don't cast, right? Because I need these to golden. So the Titus doesn't really matter. Brand doesn't really matter. This could be deep blue.
A good tactical choice. Sing the deep blue.
Oh, one more Belinda. Okay. I think now that I'm closing in on the Belinda, I'd rather just go for it. Yeah, two more deep blues. Guess these don't matter, right?
Do you take me for an ordinary maid?
I sold both. I shouldn't have sold both.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
This is actually quite big. Holy shit. I just didn't give the Zesty enough credit. This was very much like, I'm deep blue. I'm playing spell power. I'm playing deep blue. I'm playing spell power. I'm playing deep blue. Not confident in my decision. Unfortunately. But we got there. We have a direction. And we're top 4, so there's that. The problem is that it's not permanently buffing, so I did not feel very confident in not permanently buffing. Didn't feel like it was going to be good enough. What I can do is I can giga pump my board and then pump something in the shop and get double value, but if I pump it in the shop, I already lose Belinda stack, so it seems wrong. There's another spore I could have bought, but I'm trying to buy a double, so it would triple the spore. So I even did this little Shimmermoth thing for a second. That was not good. Honestly, just 2 Leroys might just be it, bro. Sell the brand, sell the queen, play 2 Leroys. Put the pants on the Leroys so it's a bit bigger. He's playing Quillbore 3, so the problem is that he will play... maybe Rylak, right? So Taunt, it's... well, it will block the Wind Fury at least. Hamul for Zesty.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Lurker. I don't think Lurker is worth it anymore. There we go.
Think you can win this.
That's all we got. Not Rylock, okay. Only 0.2% to die here. That's nice. His cleave will die to Leroy. The hits are not good. I guess we lose. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's a tie. I don't know, maybe the lurker is good enough. I'm not sure.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Find his ST, yeah. I probably should have just... Once I had taken Shaker Portrait, I should have hard committed, and I should have bought the thing. Pirate 4. Yeah, once I had Shaker Portrait, I should have probably frozen that other's ST. I think that's what I should have done. It's like Felbor has some plays where you buff the shop and eat, but we don't get the Belinda value. I don't think so. Here's that cleave again. It's very awkward though, if you pump the cleave and buy it. I don't think it's worth it. I can just buy Scout for 4 golds. Or I can keep rolling, or I can get Surf and Surf to play around Scam, but this guy is just buffing the shop and getting bigger, right? I guess 4 golds. Assume we're not dead. Why not buy cleave and then pump it? Buy it, sell this. Don't care about having the other cleave. I guess you always buy this because it's money, right? Yeah. Take a sell, buy cleave, pump cleave. Yeah, I can see that. That's probably a good argument. It's probably a good argument. I don't hate the argument. The highest of praise. I do not hate it.
I like where you're going with this. Keep up.
Playing a bit around Leroy. %, lost but never dead. Yeah, that is just a very tough comp to beat. The thing is, I'm just playing Zesty, right? I'm just a deep blue Zesty enjoyer.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Roll Zesty. I fight this guy next, right? So probably want to untaunt my cleaves, which is hard. Need the golden Belinda. Or I could buff the cleaves so that they don't die. I get double back-to-back here. I give a minion 50. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe just like buff the Leroy so they don't die to random shit. And then I can even put a deep blue on them later. I can also just roll another back-to-back now. Another Spore, I don't think so. New hero power would be nice, yeah. This seems like I will either copy it or just buy it. He's cleave, so buying Boon of Beetle might just be bad. I think I buy it and roll. Let's see. I am pleasantly surprised at how well this is holding up, to be honest. Like, this feels playable, right? So maybe I should just have a little bit more faith and just commit to the deep blue.
You're good at this.
I just want to blast her. I don't think I want to shield. We'll see.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
What's a shield with Quill there? I could take double Venomous. Yeah, that's not great. I think if I buff the Leroy's, I kind of catch him off guard already. Yeah, what would I even buy from here? Not much. Probably end of the road. Sindore. 63 to die. Okay. That's fine, I'll take it. For being so indecisive, that's probably what we deserve. Needed one more buff, I guess. Did you? Alright, chat. It's gonna be it. See you guys probably tomorrow. Not a bad day. Some good learning was done. And a very, very nice tier 7 game. Too confident in your APM for my liking. I think you're just projecting your underconfidence in your own APM, right? Tomorrow you get 13k? Or not? You don't know. Alright. Have a good one, Chad.